The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Along with Baron Oran Tagge, I'm the real American Pacific414 dude. And tonight on Pop Talk Dudes and Dudettes, all you Pacific414 maniacs, we're going to be watching the first 2 episodes of the Netflix Hulk Hogan documentary, Hulk Hogan, Real American Dude, over on Kosmi, brother.
Yo.
But first, before we do that, dudes and dudettes, I just got one thing to ask you, Baron. What you gonna do, brother?
I'm gonna run away and hide. I'm scared.
So you're not like a real American dude. You're gonna run and hide. You're not gonna stand up and fight for what's right, huh, dude?
I'm a coward. I'm running away. Bye-bye. I'm like Jesse Ventura. I'm gonna go when the going gets tough. I'll just join Walls, Tim, Stolen Valor Walls. That's right. He's my tag team partner.
He may be your tag team partner, dude, but nobody had a greater tag team partner than Hulk Hogan when it was the Mega Powers with him and Macho Man Randy Savage, dude.
I think you'll find that me and Timmy Stolen Valor are going to be doing a good job ourselves. You know, I was a Navy SEAL. I hunted man.
Really? Because all I hear, dude, is that you're not saying your prayers, you're not eating your vitamins. You're not one of the many Hulkamaniacs out there, dude.
I ain't got time to read.
Well, listen here, Jack. You're going to have to read because there's going to be some subtitles when we're watching this, dude, over on Kosmi. And for anyone who's just tuning in, why is Pacific trying to sound like Hulk Hogan? Because it's part of the theme, dude.
I was a governor. You were not.
I was the biggest wrestling superstar in the world, dude. I body slammed that no good giant, Andre the Giant, at WrestleMania 3, dude, at the Pontiac Silverdome, brother.
but no, love him or hate him, we are going to be watching the Netflix documentary Hulk Hogan, Real American tonight here on Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the YouTube channel, the Rumble channel, and the Blaze channel. And of course,
Wow.
like I said, if you want to watch it with us over in Cosmi, the link is pinned to the chat. You'll see it at the bottom of the chat on YouTube. You'll see it at the top of the chat on Blaze and Rumble. And again, this is just going to be the first 2 episodes tonight, and then we'll have part 2 of the Hulk Hogan Real American Watch Party on Wednesday. But Baron, seriously, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, doing okay, you know. I mean, the way I look at it, I am not Jesse Ventura, so how can I not be bad, you know?
Good. Well, I mean, I never pictured you as Jesse the Body Ventura or the Governor Ventura, as he was called when he was governor of Minnesota.
I'm Jesse the Mind. He tried to do that. I'm Jesse the Mind Ventura. Yeah. Quickly found out that, thou dost braggeth too much.
Well, that's the thing. You watch wrestling long enough, you know that the big stars, not all of them, but there are some that do have big egos.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very hard to get them to put their egos in check.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know what to really expect from this documentary. I've heard a lot of good things about it, and you know, it really does make you realize, from what I've heard, that without Hulk Hogan, Vince McMahon wouldn't have the WWF, later the WWE, the way it was. And of course, you can't deny, you know, the impact that Vince McMahon had. And we're talking about Junior here. We're not talking about Vince McMahon Sr. Although Vince McMahon Sr. did have an impact on Hulk's career, there's probably going to be talked about in this documentary. I can't assume so, but I don't want to say anything just in case it is about Hulk Hogan's time in the WWF before Vince McMahon Jr., Vincent K. McMahon, Vincent Kennedy McMahon took it over.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we will probably have some things to say about this documentary after watching the first 2 episodes tonight and the last 2 episodes on Wednesday. But I hope you're all willing and able to stick around and watch it with us and give your opinion on this documentary. But before we start any thoughts that you want to say on Hulk Hogan and his legacy?
I mean, for me, no, I did. I wasn't the biggest with wrestling. Of course, coming from such a big wrestling state, Vern Gagne, Baron von Raschke, and all the rest, Nord the Barbarian. Wrestling is very much in the blood of many Minnesotans. But so knowing of the things and around, when it comes to Hulk Hogan, I was always just amused by him, to be honest with you, and that's not being mean, but he was quite the character, especially when he started becoming Hollywood Hogan, but getting into making bad films.
I mean, we watched Suburban Commando. It's not a bad film. I'm not gonna say it's a great film, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it's entertaining at least. You can watch it and you don't feel like you wasted an hour and a half of your life. Like, some of the films, quote unquote, bad films today. But yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it, Hulk was always been part of, I guess, my life because, when you're of that certain age, boom, there's Hulk, and, he was in the one Rocky film.
Rocky 3.
Yep. In that amusing scene, Sly thought everything, Rocky thought everything was going to be whatever, and he's getting his ass pounded. And afterwards, like, yeah, good show. Yes, good show. It's been ages since I've seen it, but But yeah, it's just that thing that he was always there, and his death truly was shocking. It's like, whoa, we lost the Hulkster,
Mm-hmm.
and so I just don't know, what to say about that. But yeah, I mean, we don't have wrestlers like him no more, whether again, like you said, you like it or not, but I'm talking about out of the whole cadre of the wrestlers back then, where they lived off of their personality, not whatever horrible script that's been written now, and basically has no people. Many of them don't have a personality no more.
No, no, they don't. They don't let the wrestlers shoot a promo off the cuff.
Mm-hmm.
They again, like you mentioned, have it so heavily scripted on what the personality is supposed to be like, what the wrestler is going to say, and what the wrestler is going to do. It's just become your standard manufactured sports entertainment now.
Yeah, if you even want to call it entertainment now. I mean, I don't find it very
it's become like everything else. We're always talking about movies and TV shows and how far they've fallen. Well, if you're a longtime wrestling fan like I am, having watched it since the 80s, you've seen the downfall of wrestling.
Yep.
It's nowhere near what it used to be.
I mean, you got to go to Japan for interesting wrestling now. Like the Chase, when you introduced us to that the women's wrestling group that they have out there.
Yeah.
And it's still tuned in there, and I have so much fun watching it. It's like, yeah, I mean, they're kind of the B team or whatever, but still, sometimes they have great moves, and sometimes you can see how they made
you can see that they're still working on their skills. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Not at all. It makes it even more interesting and makes you appreciate it. And they have so much character. It just reminds me so much of 80s wrestling. Because everybody was everywhere. Hulk was, I mean, you had Hulk action figures and those stretch things, Stretch Armstrongs. That was Hulk. He had
the wrestling buddies.
Yeah.
You had the Hulk Hogan, you had Ultimate Warrior, of course, Macho Man, and a few others. But
yeah. And the action figures they had for them all too, and
the video games. Let's not forget the video games.
That's still going on today. I mean, it's amazing how people like gravitating to the old timers. So just the fact that they permeated so much into our society for who they were and what characters they were, even in in real life too. I mean, how could they not? How could they not?
I mean, there was one time we were coming home from a trip to Disneyland when we lived in California, and we were hungry, so we stopped at the Planet Hollywood, and we saw that there was a bus. And that was also during a time where I wasn't following wrestling as heavily as I had before. This is the early 90s, so I was starting to get out of wrestling a little bit. But we're there, and we see this line, and we then see that it's for this Lex Express. I went Lex Express, and I'm trying to think. I'm going Lex Express, and then I hear a few people say Lex Luger's there. It's like, oh, Lex Luger. Because again, I wasn't following wrestling as much as I did before. I knew who Lex Luger was, but I wasn't familiar with the Lex Express because I didn't know that was the current gimmick that they were going with at the time in WWF. But anyways, we get there. We get seated at our table. We see that the table next to us is roped off. And here comes a few bodyguards and Lex Luger. And, they even asked if
they wanted us to move because he's the big celebrity and everything. But he's all no, they can stay.
Mm-hmm.
And we actually had a nice conversation with him. I didn't ask him for any autographs or a picture, just a nice conversation.
Mm-hmm.
We pretty much left him alone, let him be, and that's how it should be.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, just pleasant conversation or whatnot. And what? Correct me if I'm wrong. He was a bad guy in wrestling, and here he is, nice guys.
He was bad, and Vince was trying to make him the next Hulk Hogan.
Mm.
Because Hulk Hogan was out of the company at the time.
Oh my.
No, Netflix was something went wrong, so I had to refresh it so the picture would come back up.
Yeah, it's wrong with Netflix. Yeah. See what I did there?
But that's one of my things is if I see a celebrity, I won't go up and bother them unless they're right next to me, and then I might say something. I might say hello, or if they engage me first, I'll say hello. It's like when I went to spring training in Arizona. This is back in 2010. So get to spring training in Arizona the next day, of course. But we flew into Arizona the day before, my mom, sister, and I, because we decided, let's go out and go to a couple of spring training games. So, we get off the plane, excuse me, and we get into the elevator so we can get down to baggage claim. And it's just the three of us at first that get into this elevator. Then this guy wearing a burgundy shirt and a black hat comes in with us, and he's in the back, and we're just talking amongst ourselves, and just planning out what we're gonna do once we get our luggage, get the rental car and stuff. So the elevator stops, we get out, we start walking, and I was wearing my Andre Dawson Cubs shirt. So the guy says, as we're walking away, he says, "Andre Dawson fan?" I stopped and turned around. I said, "Yeah, Cub fan." And I'm looking at the guy. I'm going, "Wait a minute." So we start talking, and I'm looking at, and he sees me looking at him like he knows who I am, because I did. I'm looking at him and I said, "Aren't you Ryan Dempster?" He said, "Yes, I am." "And you are?" And I said, "Michael." And I gave him my last name too, but I'm not giving it that on stream.
It's Berkowitz. His last name is Berkowitz.
but anyways, we had a nice conversation, and I've shown the picture before. Got my picture taken with him, and I didn't even ask him for the picture. He says, "Would you like your picture taken?" And I said, "I would, but I have to get my camera out of my carry-on if you don't mind waiting." He said, "No, not at all." So we struck up a good conversation, and I wished him good luck for the season. Also, best of luck for his daughter because she was battling cancer at the time. So, we said our thoughts and prayers are with you, your wife, and your family.
Right.
But when it comes to celebrity, I try to leave them alone.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll say hi. I'll nod their direction or whatever. It'll be friendly, but that's just being polite, and I think many of them appreciate that than just the fawning. You know what I mean? It's just like you're acknowledging who they are, but you're not giving them problem. It's like local celebrity here, Dave Dahl, our weather guy that we had, nice guy, great guy, right? And we were at a Halloween event, to be exact, and over a place called Buck Hill. It's a skiing, we ski, downhill skiing. But this was all done up for Halloween, and There was a time my daughter was going through with, being scared of weather, particularly bad weather, and I'm
Mhm.
doing all sorts of stuff, and we're sitting there, and Dave Dahl is over stuff, talking to some people over there, going. I just go to Caitlin, and not even loud. I go, hey, look, hey, Caitlin, look over there. This Mr. Dave Dahl, and that's exactly how I said it, Mr. Dave Dahl.
Mhm.
And before I knew it, he turns and comes over and talks to us. Starts talking to us, and he had his daughter. He was, carrying, who was a lot younger than, well, not a lot, but younger than mine. He was carrying around with him. Another blonde-haired moppet, and such. Nice, pleasant conversation and some laughs, and that was about it. And it's like, again, he approached us, but I think one of the things is, when you say it, like, said, hey, look, it's Dave Dahl or whatever, I just said, hey, look, Caitlin, it's Mr. Dave Dahl, and wasn't
Mhm.
making a big show of it. And I think that's when they feel, okay, this is going to be somebody worth talking, I don't have to worry about. And it was just a pleasant conversation.
It was like when my workplace at the time, we had won an award for selling the most Pepsi products because there was
Oh, yeah,
competition
yeah.
between stores to
Mhm.
sell the most Pepsi products to have Dale Earnhardt Jr. come to the store and take
Oh,
pictures with customers and employees and stuff. Well, the day he came, yeah, I saw him. I said hello to him, but we had too much to do
mhm.
for me to really stop long enough to actually talk with him. And like, hi, how you doing? Welcome.
How you doing?
And I even had a
Exactly.
few people ask me, "Aren't you going to go get your picture taken with him?" I said, "No, got too much to do here in the back. Got
Yeah.
to get it done before quitting time today."
Yep. Quitting time. Gonna run home.
But
Flipping my
if
work off on and then right, forget it. I tried.
before
I
we
tried and failed.
That's all right. Before we start the watch party, I do want to thank Jason Fox of 540 Studio for his 13-month member chat. Thank you very
Who
much, Jace. Really appreciate that, brother.
who's that?
You know who that is.
Never heard of him.
It's Jace.
Hmm.
540
Oh,
Studio, the
oh.
Beyond, Skullcast.
No. Isn't that the guy that tried to blow up Parliament? Fox? No.
No, Baron. No,
Oh,
no, no.
okay.
But Jace, I'm gonna go ahead and play this for you.
Take it easy, man.
I'm perfectly calm, dude. Calmer than you are.
You just take it easy.
Calmer than you are.
Are you saying he's been a little high strung lately?
We could all be a little high strung. I mean, you've heard
Oh,
me
we all
during my game streams how high strung I can be.
and of course, unfortunately, Cash isn't with us right now. There's a reason. There's a reason. There's a reason.
Really? For some reason, I thought it was Scott Steiner. Big Papa Pump is your hookup. Holler if you hear me.
Off to Fullerton again.
But folks, you're more than welcome to join Baron and I over in Cosmi. And if you have
Yeah.
any comments that you want to express as we watch the documentary, feel free to express them. Just keep them appropriate. And I'm going to go ahead and press play. So let's see what episode 1 and 2 are all about.
I mean, it was great that Sergeant Slaughter got involved with G.I. Joe and had his own action figure, but oh my. Oh, the RNC pictures. Oh, Rodman.
Yeah. He was part of the New World Order, in
Mhm.
WCW for a little while.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Mhm. Wow. Hulkamaniac. Yeah.
Mhm. Again, love or hate him, there wouldn't be WrestleMania today without him.
Mhm. No. No, G.I.
But
Joe
he's
should have
still
had him
playing
because
and banging.
yeah, but no, being a real American, he should have been part of G.I. Joe too.
Yeah. But Hasbro came to Sergeant Slaughter and asked him, and
Yeah. Oh, it
Sergeant
makes
Slaughter
sense
said, "Yeah,
because of the military thing. Yeah, it makes sense.
yeah."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here he is.
Yep. Again, he had controversy.
Yep.
In 2014, there was a sex tape that was released, and he said a few things on that sex tape, and WWE fired him.
Hmm. Ah, yes. But
And it certainly did run wild.
oh yeah, it's the animated show.
Hey, you know who voiced him in Hulk Hogan's Rock and Roll Wrestling cartoon?
No.
Brad Garrett.
Who again?
Brad Garrett.
Really?
Yeah.
I can see that. Yeah. Hmm. Just a decline in that short of time
Hmm.
from the RNC to this.
Yeah, I mean, think about not necessarily just the steroid use, but the wear and tear of
Mhm.
wrestling almost 365 days a year.
Yep, exactly. Gentle music playing. Thanks for letting us know. The rise.
He was bigger than life.
Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez.
See, there he is, his GI Joe action figure, if there was
Mm.
one.
Wow.
It was his gimmick.
Yeah. Shtick. Mm. Wow.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm. Whoops.
Oh, I mean, it was a big deal, especially in the South back then.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
She just loves sweaty, muscular men. That's what she loves.
American dream, baby, American dream, dusty roads, if you will.
With a thunk.
Mm-hmm.
His dreaming. He got to be it. Like me. Hey, that's my diet.
Nothing wrong with that when you're growing up.
Are 56 years old. Wouldn't that have been something else?
Mm-hmm. Oh. He was groomed, boys and girls. Oh, they saw something in him.
Mm-hmm. What? Not at all.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's why you have to be in shape. You have to be athletic.
Yeah, it's a stunt show, and stunt shows are dangerous.
And this particular stunt show, there's not much padding in that ring.
No. Mm. I mean, look at Hollywood's stunt people.
Mm-hmm. All the abuse they put their bodies through.
Mm-hmm. No, they don't. Ow.
Damn.
Jeez.
No.
Yeah,
If there's something you want to do, go for it.
right. If you really love it. Oh, look at that.
That's something you didn't see as he became a big time star.
Super Destroyer. Mm-mm. He does look young for his age.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Charger.
He loved his classic cars.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Very
it's
clever.
not too much a stretch from his actual last name.
That's true. Look how small that venue was.
Mm-hmm. But that's the thing, they would do shows in high school gym.
Yep. Oh, a Caprice.
Yeah. The mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Wow, look at that.
You know, Jerry Lawler's not looking too bad in this documentary, considering he's had 2 strokes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, the hit.
I don't know if Bret Hart ever liked Hulk Hogan.
Hmm.
This is how they did vignettes back in the day.
Yep. Hmm. Why isn't it square? It's round. They lied to me. Ding. Of course.
So what are you thinking about it so far?
Yeah, you're playing a role.
No, what are you thinking about the
Oh,
documentary so far?
so far pretty good. Yeah, fascinating.
Everybody's got a price for the $1 Million Man.
Mhm.
Classy Freddie Blassie.
Mhm. Mhm.
That's storytelling in the ring.
Yep. But it's round. How can it be square?
Baron.
No wonder why New York's all screwed up. Mhm.
Lady Miss, good evening. Good to see
Hi,
you.
Amos.
We're watching episode 1 of the Hulk Hogan documentary over on Cosmi if you want to watch it.
Mhm. Ooh. It kind of sounds like Tyrus.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's how you do talk shows.
Yeah, that's how talk shows should still be.
Yep. Thunderlips. I wonder why.
I could say one thing: their daughter Brooke looks exactly like her.
Well, he's right.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's being real.
I know. It's Captain Kangaroo.
And Minnesota.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mean Gene.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. He's actually being pretty nice.
For the moment.
Yeah. Oh.
And that's how it used to be. It used to be where
Mm-hmm.
if the fans were booing somebody, that guy, he might have been a face at the time, but because the crowd started booing him, he turned into a heel. And
Yep.
if the crowd was cheering a heel, he became the face.
Mm-hmm. Ah. That hair.
The 70s, man.
I know.
Well, here's a Hulkamaniac, or is he a Pacific414 maniac? I don't know. Well, we got Tim here, dude.
Mm.
How you doing, brother?
Tim the Wizard. He started finding out who he was.
Yep. Finding the personality.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Go. Yeah.
It really did.
Civic Center. Oh God.
Yeah, it is, Tim.
Look at all those brass and makes things.
Walking in the houses that looked exactly like that on the inside.
Yeah, I know. Or living them.
Yeah.
God.
But that's what it's all about, man.
I know. Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, it is. It's entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
The good guy versus the bad guy. It's a soap opera. Our
Mm-hmm.
soap opera. Man, woman, child. It doesn't matter who you are. You've gravitated to professional wrestling at some point, you may not have become a diehard fan, but at some point you were watching it with somebody,
Mm-hmm.
or you're watching clips.
Hulkster. At least it's honest. Yes,
Part one wasn't bad.
not bad at all. All those old Diet Coke cans.
Yeah.
Mm.
Especially during that period of time for wrestling to him. Yeah, that was definitely at the height of WWF.
Yeah.
Even during the Attitude Era, it was really 99 and 2000 that WWF was at its resurgence at that particular point in time.
Mhm.
The leg drop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was. It was backstage. And of course, WrestleMania 3 also had the Intercontinental Championship match between Macho Man Randy Savage and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
I see they put WWE in the
Yeah, because of the World Wildlife Fund.
yeah. But I mean, if you're doing the what he's saying, don't change it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a legal thing because World Wildlife Fund went to court with World
Yep.
Wrestling Federation at the time, and the court ruled that World Wildlife Fund had the right to use the words WWF over World Wrestling Federation. Although you'll still see some merchandise that somebody made where it says WWF, and you've got one panda hitting another panda with a steel chair. I saw that when I went to WrestleMania back in 2013. I couldn't help but laugh.
Oh, the Iron Sheik, yeah.
Yep.
Bob Costas.
Mhm. Well, think about it. NBC and WWF, even
Yeah.
when it was WWE, had a long relationship.
Yep.
Again,
We-
if you're
we-
just popping in and you want to watch the documentary with us over on Cosmi, you're more than welcome to. The link is pinned to the chat at the bottom of the chat on YouTube, top of the chat on Blaze and Rumble.
See, and one of the problems I think with wrestling is the pacification of it. Because back then you had, bad guys, good guys, and the bad guys were like of other countries and stuff like that. We can't do that
Mhm.
now. Oh my God, you're racist for doing that. It's like, no, it had nothing to do with being racist. I mean,
It had everything to do with entertainment, everything to do with getting the crowd into the match. Good guy
Mhm.
versus bad guy.
and
Basic
that,
storytelling.
yeah, and the Iron Sheik, what he was doing was his way of doing a bit of a protest against the Ayatollah Khomeini. You know,
Mhm. No, something about the Iron Sheik. He became an American citizen. He was proud of the country, and he's proud to
yep.
be living in the country.
Ooh.
And of course, the ring announcer is the late Howard Finkel. Oh yeah, they would, and that's the thing that we don't get nowadays of professional wrestling. It's all the trash talking.
His dad just doesn't know what to make of it. His mom's just eating it up.
Yep. I mean, but that was part of it. That's part of
Mm-hmm.
the pomp and circumstances of wrestling is the
Yep.
trash talking as much as the ring work.
Yep. Of course, it was kind of a backhanded compliment he did to his dad. He took him to Olive Garden. Ah! What? Too soon? Poor Mean Gene. I always
Yeah,
liked Mean Gene.
if Andre the Giant saw that, no baby oil, no baby oil.
Was Mean Gene wearing an old Twins shirt? I think he was.
I think it was.
With the two guys. Oh,
If WrestleMania
well,
had failed, you wouldn't be hearing about a Hulk Hogan like you have since then.
well,
You wouldn't be hearing about any of the current superstars.
well, we, oh,
Lou Albano.
well, yeah.
Pay to the fool that don't like Mr. T. Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. And of course, in the ring with them too, and in that clip is Cowboy Bob Orton.
Yep. Yeah. We didn't. Yeah, we didn't know if there was, WrestleMania 2 wasn't even thought of. It's just like
No,
that was going to be a one-time thing.
it's going to be one and done.
Mhm. Of course,
Well,
Mr. T being a
they're trying to build up to the hype for it. They're trying to get people excited for it, give them a reason to watch it.
hmm Of course, he was a real bodyguard. So I mean,
Hmm.
oh, and how funny they were together in Rocky 3, not together, but I mean,
No, but they were both in Rocky 3.
hmm
Mr. T and Hulk Hogan.
and of course, seeing the real live action Mario.
Yeah, because
There
that's
is no
who
other live action.
Captain Lou Albano did play
Yep.
the live action Mario.
hmm
I'll be right back.
hmm I can imagine that T didn't like that. Yeah, Belzer was a bit of an asshole. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Not sorry for Belzer. He's an ass. Or was an ass. Oh, jeez.
But that was expensive back in '84.
I know. Oh, jeez. Of course he'd be there. That's who T was a bodyguard for. Warhol. Ah,
Mm-hmm.
he was an
Vince
odd
wanted
duck.
it to be a draw. I believe Vince even put up his own house to help fund WrestleMania.
I can believe that. Wow. Well, then again, T does know how to fight.
Yeah.
Muhammad Cassius Clay. The most manly man in entertainment, Liberace. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yep. Jerry Lewis. Which at that time was a lot of money.
Yeah.
Mm. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ray Charles. Oh yeah, King Kong
Again,
Bundy.
love him or hate him, you can't not deny the draw that he was.
Yep.
And yeah, a lot of it
The
had
ev-
to do with the way WWF promoted him,
yep.
but it connected with its audience.
Yeah. Well, they could have promoted him all they wanted. If he was a dud of a entertainer, it wouldn't have taken.
Tim.
Mhm. Oh, Jake the Snake Roberts. Yeah.
Yep. With Damien.
Yeah. Wow. That's the most generous I heard Ventura
Yeah, because
talk about
usually
Hogan.
he talks about how bad Hogan was. Hogan was this, Hogan was
Yeah.
that. But
Oh
to hear
yeah. I
Ventura
mean,
say what he just said in this documentary,
before he was governor, he had radio show and all that, and yeah, he never. Yep. The Hulkster board. Mm.
that was the 80s.
Yep. That one time 11.
Regis. Because Regis Philbin was a big wrestling fan.
Yeah, he was. My mom loved Regis. Loved him. Oh, I used to watch Regis all the way back when he had other shows on other networks. I think Lifetime before it became all man hating.
That he did.
Hmm. Mm. Hmm.
Damn.
Hmm.
I never knew that.
I can believe that. Mm. Understandable.
No, you don't
Understandable.
get over the loss of a relative, whether it be a brother in this case for Hulk Hogan or even
Hmm.
the death of your parents. There's always that hole.
Even if he was somewhat estranged.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Wow.
Well, he was an icon.
$1,800. Oh, wow.
Excuse me. Well, there's a Pacific 414 maniac, DJ Ronnie G and the Turtles, dude.
Oh, DJ the Turtle, Ronnie G. Hmm. Yeah, it is.
It is.
The one had a disc camera. Remember the disc camera?
Oh, I remember those.
Yeah, I got one still.
Andre.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. And rightly so.
Well, Biggie was, and the stories you hear are about how much alcohol he consumed, how much food
Yeah.
alone he could consume.
Coming in with a cherry picker. Of course, he had to.
Yeah, he was the heel. Hogan was the face.
Oh wow. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's playing the bear hug on him, which was his move for so long. I mean, what a show!
Yeah,
And
to
that's what
have been
people
there in
wanted.
'87 in that
Oh yeah. Of
atmosphere.
course, he needed to have help from Andre
Yeah.
for that.
Well, of course, that's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to help each
Yep.
other out to perform the
Yep.
move. And I mean, the Pontiac Silverdome, over 93,000 people in '87, and WrestleMania 1 was in '85 at Madison Square Garden. That just tells you how much in that short of time span that wrestling itself exploded.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, you look at this compared to what they got today. I mean,
Yeah,
this is
what they have today pales in comparison.
yeah. It's all noise now.
I mean, even all the entrances start looking alike nowadays.
Yep. Oh, Dom DeLuise, Regis, the Donald.
That's right. He was a Hulkamaniac.
He's huge. Now he just has to stand next to Baron. They got the Donald.
Yeah, apparently he was supposed to be at a meeting, and he said, "No, I want to be part of that documentary."
Mm-hmm.
It was held for WrestleMania 4 and WrestleMania 5 in Atlantic City.
Mm-hmm. In Ivanova.
Mm-hmm. You heard it from the man himself. He'll take care of everyone. I mean, as much as I liked watching the Attitude Era, the battle between WCW and WWF, I I still go back to 80s wrestling because that's what
Yep.
really got me into it. Unfortunately, with the way the product is now, it got me out of it too.
Yeah. See, with this, wow, I can't believe Jesse's talking like that.
I know. Maybe they told him to pull back on some of his comments, especially some of the comments he's made.
Maybe he's mellowed out, but who knows?
I'd say something, but I'm gonna refrain. The old NES game.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that Right Guard commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Look at that baby body
Mm-hmm.
for a little Hulkster to come out. Yeah, look at that Hulk, little
Yeah,
Hulkster's
Brooke.
daughter. Sneaky. Now body slam him.
What, Nick or Hogan? Mm. And the thing is, Mick Hogan's had his troubles too, especially legal troubles. Yep. Jim the Anvil Neidhart and Bret the Hitman Hart were the Hart Foundation.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Happy wife, happy life.
Yeah. Yes, dear. You're right, dear. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Aw.
But I mean, it's that way for professional wrestlers. It's that way for
Yep.
families of Major League Baseball players, basketball players, hockey players. They're
Yep.
constantly on the road. But the difference is in professional wrestling, they don't have an off season.
Yep.
And that's where you got on the rocket ship with the Ultimate Warrior.
Again, it was that over the top persona.
Yep.
Your comic book characters come to life.
Yep.
Yeah, that you hear stories of how difficult it was to work with Ultimate Warrior, whether they're true or not. I don't know.
Yeah. Or a payphone behind him.
Mm-hmm.
WrestleMania 6.
Yep. WrestleMania 6.
Hmm. That's not how you do it.
That doesn't work for me, brother.
Mm-hmm.
But no, you can always tell, especially if you've watched wrestling long enough, when they're talking to one another.
Even Turtle Mania ran wild for a while, dude.
Just ask DJ. It still
Mhm.
is.
Two different personas.
Yep. Sergeant Slaughter.
Listen up, you maggot.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't the first time
Yeah.
that happened where Vince didn't have somebody in line to take over. It would happen again.
Yeah, they should have been getting somebody ready. Mr. Nanny, yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome.
Well, like a lot of things, it goes by in a flash.
Mm-hmm. Pinball machine. Someone's
All
hiding
right.
in the back seat of the theater, I see.
Yeah, he's been there for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
The ultimate heel, Cash Money.
The chin. Cash. The chin. Monet.
So
Yeah.
again,
I'm gonna
I
take these
do
people
want
out.
to I do want to reiterate we will watch episodes 3 and 4, the final two parts of the documentary on Wednesday. But from what you saw, everybody, what do you think of it, Baron?
I never really walked up. Oh, now who's decided to
See,
walk up to the front?
That's the heel. That's the heel.
That's the
Notice
heel.
the chin.
The chin.
Who are these
You know-
monkeys over here? Had to had to do stuff for family today, so I didn't want to come in the stream. I was in and out of the room, so.
Okay.
But
But
hopefully
How you
you
doing,
guys
Cash?
are doing well. So I
Well,
ended
yeah.
up. I didn't know if I was going to get called away, but I ended up watching a lot of that. So some of it, I'm like, oh, I remember this.
Mhm.
I
Well-
remember playing this game.
Well, I want to
Mhm.
hear from everybody who wants it with us. You, Lady Miss, Tim,
Mhm.
DJ Ronnie G, of course, Baron. What do you guys think?
Well, I've never seen a Netflix documentary. One, I don't have Netflix and all that, and my opinion of Netflix is incredibly low. So far, what I've seen has been very interesting, and it seems to be going, the pros and the cons, but doing it rather not sensational, not
Mhm.
sensational. And I appreciate that. It's like we all know people are flawed out there. So, when you get to that flawed part, don't go out there and just be like, Brenner was and be
Well, that's yeah.
not a
Well,
silly little jerk. I mean, what Hulk did to him, he deserved. Hey, they're going to have some kids in wheelchairs, and
right.
he go down there, and there's no kids, and it's like, oh, Mr. Dishonester, he deserved what he got. He was on the side there. He was going, that's it, fuck up the fool. you know?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. I agree, DJ. Yeah, Andre the Giant. I mean, just doing research. Excuse me. Hello, Lady Miss. Doing a lot of research on stuff like this, and even growing up in that time, going to a friend's house and playing the wrestling game, and even not even being that big of a fan, but you knew who Hulk Hogan was. Especially if you were growing up in that time, even when you were a little kid, even if you weren't that much into wrestling, you knew who he was, who Hulk Hogan is. And you can see how wrestling, but just like any entertainment out there, sometimes things just don't work. Obviously, the Ultimate Warrior. What I've learned over the years is that, especially with entertainment, you've got to you can't be a major jackass and think that you have all the answers when you don't.
Nope.
And maybe the Ultimate Warrior was not, but it seems to me the Ultimate Warrior was also somebody who didn't want to listen to anybody else, that he was the big cheese, or he thought he was. Yeah.
Well, think about it. You are paraded around as this huge megastar,
Right.
and you're doing interviews. People want you in their TV shows. They want you in their movies. They want you at
Right.
these signings. Of course, it's going to go to your head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Of course. So. Yep. What's up, Steven?
Steven, good to see you, brother.
Hey, Fats, how you doing?
Hope your Sunday's been well, my friend.
Yeah.
Thank you for Thank you for stopping by, my good friend. I mean, he
see you, buddy.
is.
Yep.
I gotta bother him more often. Give me a stream.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm ashamed that I haven't.
People have not learned, even when they let things go to their head. There's still people out there who just don't learn that you've got to find a way to be humble, and you've also got to stop thinking that you know all the answers. Learn from other people. Hulk was trying to help the Ultimate Warrior, obviously, and he was just too much of a jackass. He didn't want to see the bigger picture. And I think,
and unfortunately, that hurt Ultimate Warrior throughout his career.
Right.
Even when he came back to WWF back in '96, it was a very short return because of his own ego.
Yep. That's quite obvious from what it was. Just his attitude. It wasn't, and as some of those people said, he was a horrible wrestler. But I think a lot of that has to do with he didn't want to listen to people, and we know how this happens with a lot of people, even nowadays in entertainment. They don't want to listen.
Even in our normal everyday jobs,
no,
you deal with people that don't want to listen.
That's right.
You try to tell them this is the correct way of doing it,
Right.
and they blow you off.
Exactly.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Mhm.
Yet, then they call upon you to do the thing that they're supposed to know how to do.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And that was the situation with Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan. Ultimate Warrior is supposed to take over the mantle. Yet
Mhm.
he didn't know
Right.
how to properly entertain and properly wrestle.
Right.
Right.
And a lot
Or
of it,
interact.
right, and a lot of exactly, and a lot of it, as we've seen with a lot of people, especially even these days, they just don't. They need to learn to listen. They need to learn to be humbled. They need to be humble. Period. And they just don't. And I think as a person, any person, it hurts a person's character. Definitely. Because we've seen too many examples of it.
Yeah, I mean, the Ultimate Warrior already came in with a chip on the shoulder and all that. It's like, it's like, no. You need to listen to those that have been around, and you will become even bit. It probably,
I mean, you saw the look on Gene Okerlund's face when they were recording that promo. It's like, this is going to take forever.
Yeah, I remember like, this is a shitstorm. I mean, really, honestly, it's like, because he's seen every one of them come through, and it's like, oh no, one of them.
Let's face it, Gene Okerlund was probably saying, "Oh, this is a clusterfuck."
Yep. Yeah, he knew.
Yeah.
I mean, interacting with other people. I mean, he knew how many of these people personally, not just professionally, and whatnot. It's like he can spot because when he's doing the interview, this is when these guys are supposed to be going off the cuff and showing what they're able to do because you need to.
Yeah. It's all about entertainment. But even that Weasel guy, I can't even think of his name already, who was like, "Oh, this is fake," and it's like, bro, it's fine, but you're trashing Hulk. You bring him on there, you want to trash Hulk. Some of these interviewers, they like to be these weasels, and it was like, oh, well, that guy hurt me. It's like, dude, you're just sitting there mocking this man.
Yeah,
for what he's doing. And
the thing is, too,
and
there are still people today
Yes.
who look down upon professional wrestling. It's a form of entertainment.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely a form of that athleticism.
Yes.
Yeah. I can see him looking down on professional wrestling now because it's just a shadow of what it was. But back in the day, you couldn't escape it. It was, everybody involved back then were, doing what they could. I mean, yeah, you had, your Ultimate Warriors as well, but I mean, trying to get that personality, trying to get out there, put the best show on possible, and WrestleMania really knocked it into the park, getting into the public eye. Before that, people knew of it, but they're the ones, you're having them in the VFW halls or the occasional guard building, armories and stuff like that. It wasn't really all that prominent. And of course, might flip a channel and you see it there, and there's Vern Gagne taking on somebody and whatnot. And of course, Vern Gagne, what a sad story that was at the end for him. And of course, like I said, I'm pulling out all the all the Minnesota guys here because again,
there's nothing wrong with that because that's who you're familiar with.
Yeah.
Right. And even Hulk had to come up here and ply his trade, as you might say, and Vern Gagne gave him that chance, and then he was able to go back to Vince, the other Vince.
Yeah, Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Mm-hmm.
And say what you will about him, but even without him, wrestling wouldn't be where it is today.
No.
Yeah.
Not saying it. It was perfect, even with him, but
no,
definitely not.
well, nothing's ever perfect, even behind the scenes, stuff happening and so on. But still, it was a magical time. It was part of the 80s where, it was just part of that wonderment of just getting your blood pumped and the positivity, because the bad guy might win, but the good and rise up. It's as silly as it sounds, it's a modern day mythology story, folklore story, or whatever you want to call it, and we see it unfold on the telescreen, especially back then. Of course, your pay-per-views for those WrestleManias. I mean, for crying out loud,
the price of them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was like what, $20-some, $20-some to rent it on the TV, which was a lot of money. But
yeah.
They knew
WrestleMania was the higher price pay-per-view.
Right. But they also knew that it was going to be a communal event, so there'd be a lot of people together. And some people would say, hey, you want to help out with this? And then we can watch it. So that's how things were back in the day. It was bringing people together, even if you weren't in the auditorium. It's like, okay, let's all get together. And it was like a Super Bowl party.
Or one of the big boxing matches, the Tyson and Evander Holyfield boxing fight, that big fight back in the 90s. I remember my neighbors, they were having a party, and they ordered the pay-per-view as long as people would chip in.
Yeah. But a lot of stuff helped ruin that, because they go in there and barely a minute into a fight, and Tyson would take somebody down. It's like, come on, we want to at least have something.
Yeah.
Of course, with the Tyson one, well, someone lost an ear. Yeah, got bit off.
Yeah, that was bad.
Brick bit a man,
Pretty much.
I mean, what else do you guys want to say? And then I'll give my thoughts. And
that's about all. It's just seeing this is just nice seeing. And again, they're entertainers, and I think we all understand that a lot of entertainers go through a lot of shite to do their trade, and it's a stress on the families. As we're seeing there with his kids and such.
Especially at the end of part 2 of the documentary, leading into part 3, we know we're going to get into some of the heavy stuff. I'm sure we're going to get into the steroid allegations from the mid-90s, and also Hulk jumping from WWF to WCW.
Becoming a bad guy. And I mean, well, he tried to he tried to get out of it, but Vince kept bringing him in.
Well,
because they had nobody else.
Also, there was a time where Hulk Hogan supposedly proposed to Vince, "Let me turn heel," and Vince said, "No way, you bring us too much money."
So, yeah, but it's a hard life, and I just want to sit back and say, just listen to Trump when he's doing a personal one-on-one interview. Now you're starting to see the real man there. Of course, we all see Trump in front of the camera, Trump taking on people. But here you had a chance to see Trump being the man. Just, the guards are down. He's talking about something he loves with someone that's in a safe interview environment, that he's able to talk, and you can see how different he was. I just have to bring that in, because it's like, there's a lot of showmanship just that Trump does that's similar to wrestling.
Yeah.
And
you put on a face, you put on a front.
And he's always been a face for, just as long as the Hulkster and whatnot. So I just wanted to point that out. It's like, when you get someone in that comfortable environment where they're able to talk without a fear of having someone jump down their throat, you get a lot more out of that person. So I just wanted to point that out, and that's just about anybody. It doesn't matter if it's Obama, it doesn't matter if it's Clinton or even W. You get these people where they are in that safe environment. I mean, sit down and have W talk about baseball,
Right.
right?
So
Where he
he knows
doesn't have to worry about
Mhm.
people jumping on him and bringing up Iraq
Mhm.
and all that stuff, or sitting down with Bill Clinton, the things that he likes without bringing up his little shenanigans that he
Mhm.
had.
Right.
And it's just like personal one-on-one, and same thing uh Obama, sitting down, and I mean, I don't know if you could get him into that. He's he
It
always seems to be
depends.
on. Yeah, but he always seems to be
Yeah.
on. You know what I
You
mean?
you sat down with somebody like Obama or Trump or both of them, or you able to get an interview with both of them? Like, yeah, you can ask them good questions, just like you sit down with a celebrity. What are you going to ask The Rock? What do you? I just it's always amazing to me that these questions, and I know it's from the people that work at the company, but ask them better questions. Like, I don't mind
Yeah.
softball questions, but if
Yeah.
you're saying a hard hitting interview, you've got to, if you're a real true journalist, you've got to ask hard questions too. You just have to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
That
even we saw this documentary when
Yes.
Terry Bollea, Hulk Hogan, talks about his brother, and
Yeah.
he gets to a point where he can't continue because it still hurts.
It hurts him because
Yeah.
he probably still feels responsible for his brother, even though his brother was unfortunately going down a path of destruction and continue to go down a path of destruction. Um, but I'm sure he still feels like, I'm the cause of my brother. It's
Yeah,
because I gave him that
you,
money.
you could
Yeah.
you could tell at the time that interview took place, it was still one of those
Mhm.
things where, what if I had actually gone
Right.
with him or
Right.
brought him with me?
Right.
Right. Well, I mean, considering this was made shortly, very close to the time of his passing, so he took that to the grave with him.
Right.
I mean, about the only one you could really talk to about it is Linda, because she lived through that with him and seeing what it was doing to him. And again, just talking with the Hulkster as Terry. I mean, you're seeing where it's like, everything's down. We're seeing Terry now. We're not seeing Hulk Hogan.
We're not seeing Terry Bollea, Hulk Hogan, when the lights are on, the camera's rolling, and get it into character. We're seeing the man, and yeah, there are probably still some things that people will hear him say in this documentary that they still don't agree with him about, and they will still vilify him
Mhm.
about. But so far, from what I've seen in these first two episodes, this is definitely worth watching, especially if you are a wrestling fan.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not saying that Hulk Hogan was a saint. He wasn't.
No, and he doesn't say he is either.
No.
And
But
that's the big thing.
when I was hearing, positive feedback on this documentary, I was thinking, I am curious about it. And
Mm-hmm.
then I got to thinking, do I want to watch this, by myself, or do I want to share it with others? So I thought, let's have a watch party. And yeah. Could I have selected a night where we watch all four parts? Yeah. But I thought, okay, first two parts tonight, then the last two parts for Wednesday. Break it up.
Mm-hmm.
Because honestly, I didn't want to have a double feature situation where it went too
Right.
long.
Mm-hmm.
But
so far so good. And I'm still shocked at good old Jesse.
Yeah, you have so kind with his words. That's what blew my mind.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, I thought these first two parts of the documentary were well done, and I'm looking forward to seeing the next two parts. Of course, it still has you asking questions. Say if Andre the Giant were still alive, what would he have to say about Hulk Hogan? Or,
Yeah.
the Iron Sheik, for example, what would he have to
Mhm.
say about Hulk Hogan?
Yeah. Exactly.
Or even the Macho Man Randy Savage, what would
Mhm.
he have to say about Hogan? That's right. Yeah. Because I'm telling you right now, he may not have sugar-coated anything about Hogan. See, that is a missing element, is what I'm getting to. Is the guys who are no longer with us, who were no longer with us at the time this documentary was being recorded, to hear their thoughts and their point of view on the whole thing.
Hmm.
I think that would have been very interesting.
Yeah.
Now, I will admit, this doesn't make me want to go out and, you know, become the biggest Hulkster fan there is. No, but I respect what the man did for the wrestling industry and professional
Hmm.
wrestling as a whole.
Even though you have been searching eBay for uh, vintage Hulk Hogan underwear and
No,
that pillow doll.
no. I have not been looking for anything like that. And no, I have been looking for a vintage wrestling buddy. Although I did have some friends who had the wrestling buddies, and one of them was Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, yeah, those were popular. I mean,
Yes,
they
they
were
were.
popular. But I can see you going out and trying to see if the action figure get the WWF action figures.
Hmm.
Put up the
Yeah.
little ring, and that'll be one of your streams sometime. You're
Oh God, no.
imagining wrestling. This is how this should have been. This is how WrestleMania, should have been. And Mike,
I
are
mean,
you okay?
you,
Mike, are
you
you
could
okay?
you could always do what ifs if Vince and the WWF were prepared to have another person take over for Hulk Hogan a lot sooner than they were. I mean, even though they gave Hogan the belt back after his victory over Sergeant Slaughter at WrestleMania, the
Hmm.
fact that when it came to what was known as the new generation, you still didn't really have anybody who was the draw that Hulk Hogan was. That's why they tried to groom Lex Luger as the next big thing, and it didn't
Hmm.
work. Yeah, you had guys like Bret Hart, later Shawn Michaels, who could carry the company, but none
Hmm.
of them reached the heights that Hulk Hogan did.
No, it's just that lightning in the bottle. It
Hmm.
really was.
Yeah. But I also have some wrestling related news that I did want to get to, Baron. You've already
Yeah,
seen
you told me
the
about it.
video, but I'm actually
Hmm.
going to an article that's going to be talking about it too.
Hmm.
It's just
Time, time is not gentle on us, folks.
no, no, it's not. I'm not even playing the first article video. We will take a look at the weekend box office after reading this.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I had a little news thing come up. I kept my mouth shut because I knew you would.
Yeah, yeah. But this article, which I will put into the chat, it's a 3-minute read, and many of you, who aren't wrestling fans won't know who this young woman is. But for anyone who follows wrestling to any extent, you may know who Rebel is. And she, of course, wrestled in AEW. And of course, before that, she was in TNA wrestling. Of course, she also wrestled in Japan.
She's a former model, former actress, former Dallas Cowboys cheerleader, but doctors don't know how long Rebel has left after terminal diagnosis. Thanks AEW in heartbreaking video. AEW star Rebel has a deeply saddening update on her health. And it doesn't have a byline for this article, but it does say AEW star Rebel has a deeply saddening update on her health. Tanae Brooks, better known by her ring name Rebel, has been battling several health complications for the last few years. In November 2025, she announced she had been diagnosed with primary pulmonary lymphoma. And now Rebel has announced on her socials that while undergoing treatment for her lymphoma, the doctors have discovered and diagnosed her with ALS, amyotrophic lateral sclerosis. She expressed gratitude to AEW's CEO Tony Khan. And let me just get this out to the other platforms real quick too.
Okay. Yeah.
And 1 second, folks. Just be patient. I know that's something that's lost nowadays, but be patient.
But, anyone who's been a long time viewer of this show knows this is typical.
All right. So she expressed gratitude to AEW CEO Tony Khan for helping her with the medical journey, while also urging people to pray for her peaceful passing, as she does not know how much time she has left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and of course, this is a transcript of her update that she posted on social media. And she said, okay, here's an update, and hold on, because there's a plot twist. First, I want to say, sorry, thank you for all your prayers, because for those of you who know, it's been a 2-year medical journey trying to find out what's wrong. And finally, our prayers have been answered. The thing is, sometimes we don't want to hear that answer to our prayers.
Mm-hmm.
So while I was waiting to have lung surgery for the masses on my lungs, the doctors finally found what's going on. The doctors have diagnosed me with terminal ALS. There is not a lot of research behind ALS, and we don't know how long I have. But it explains why I have trouble walking and talking. All of my functions will soon decline. Now we can pray for the future and what is to come. I want to say thank you to Tony Khan. Thank you to Tony Khan and AEW for supporting me on this medical journey. It has been a blessing that is unheard of. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, and thank you to all of you for your prayers. Please continue to pray for a peaceful journey and a peaceful passing. I love you. Heartbreaking.
Yeah.
It says Rebel has been signed with AEW since the company launched in 2019. Tanae Brooks began her wrestling career in 2014 as Rebel in Total Nonstop Action Wrestling. She had also been training at Ohio Valley Wrestling, even making an appearance for World Wrestling Entertainment in early 2019 on the NXT show, teaming with Amber Nova in a losing effort against Kairi Sane and Io Shirai, or known now as Io Sky. She had performed in Japan for World Wonder Reign Stardom promotion, and it says In August 2019, she had reportedly signed with Tony Khan's All Elite Wrestling in a backstage role as a hair and makeup stylist for its women's wrestlers. However, from April 2020 onwards, Rebel began appearing as the on-screen exclusive makeup artist and personal assistant to Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, who would often call her Reba. Her iconic comedic performances as the edgy and cocky Baker's approval thirsty personal cheerleader earned her regular television appearances. Unfortunately, a dislocated kneecap injury during a match in
Ouch.
June 2021 against Nyla Rose and Vicky Guerrero brought her run to a screeching halt. Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, Stardom, that's the one that Jace put us on to.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And just to give everybody an idea, who this young woman is, and she is young.
Mm-hmm.
I will.
Yeah, too young
go
for
ahead.
this.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, and beautiful. I mean, even the video, like the beauty still shines through.
Yeah.
And it's like and then hearing her talking and all that, it sounds like like she's a stroke victim. It's like it just hurts you. It just hurts.
But unfortunately, that's what ALS does. It affects your ability to talk. It affects your ability to walk and do regular everyday activities. I mean,
right.
Our friend, he came down with ALS, and for him, it was quick.
Mm-hmm.
But just the decline, you felt not just for him, but for everybody, from his kids to his wife to other family members.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, this is her while she was still in AEW.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's only 47. It's like, it's too young.
We really don't know how long we have in this world.
No.
We don't know what's going to happen to us from one moment to the next.
Right. I mean, live every day like it's your last. Guess you never know.
Oh, you don't. But I do want to express our thoughts and our prayers to Miss Brooks. And
yeah,
we'll be thinking about you, and we're with you.
Definitely.
You hate to see it happen to anybody. And you can't predict something like this. And it is unfortunate, even almost 100 years after, Luke Gehrig's famous speech today. I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth. We still don't know a lot about ALS. With all the advances we have made in medical science, we still know very little about ALS and what causes it.
Right.
Very heartbreaking.
Yeah, I mean,
very hard, and I don't know. I mean, I know they're two different things. I mean, my uncle had MS, but still, even with MS, it takes away your bodily functions, your ability to walk, your stability, and just it's hard watching someone who was just, as far as my uncle was concerned, so full of life and so full of energy. And then what MS ended up doing, it's just hard. I can't even imagine what Miss Brooks is going through.
No.
I, every single day. I can't even begin.
No, I don't want to imagine it, but unfortunately, she's living it.
Yeah, but again, to Miss Brooks, our thoughts and our prayers are with you. Stay strong. And now,
seeing that video, she seems strong.
Yeah. I mean, I'll play it, but I want to give all credit to Miss Brooks. And I will give all credit to Miss Brooks.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it's in 3 parts, just so everybody knows. So let me share my screen.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So here we go.
Okay, there's an update, and hold on, because there is a plot twist. First, I want to say thank you for all your prayers, because for those who know, it's been a 2-year medical journey trying to find out what is wrong. And finally, our prayers have been answered. The thing is, sometimes we don't want to hear that answer to our prayers. And so, while I was waiting to have lung surgery for the masses on my lungs, the doctors at Mayo finally found what's going on. The doctors have diagnosed me with terminal ALS. There is not a lot of research behind ALS, and we don't know how long I have, but it explains why I have trouble walking and talking, and all my functions will soon decline. But now we can prepare for the future and what is to come. And I want to say thank you to Toby. I want to say thank you to Tony Khan, the doctor. Thank you to Tony Khan and AEW for supporting me on this medical journey. It has been a blessing that is unheard of. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you. And thank you to all of you for your prayers. Please continue to pray for a peaceful journey and a peaceful passing. I love you.
Just heartbreaking.
Yeah. The mail, which means she must have been down in Rochester, Minnesota, that is.
And, the thing is, there's not much of an age difference between the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
And, it does make you realize you're not immortal.
No.
Yeah. She'll be 48 this year.
10 years younger than me.
So, it's true what's always been said. Just when you think you have life hard, somebody has it a lot harder than you.
Mm-hmm.
But again, to Tanae Brooks,
Mm-hmm.
also known as Rebel, our thoughts and our prayers are with you. So, Baron, you ready to
Yo.
take a look at the weekend box office?
I am. I don't know if Cash is, but I am. Yeah, you're right, Lady Miss.
Yeah.
Still too young.
Still way too young.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm not even going to play the transition video for it. I'm just going to go right to it.
It is movie time. Movie box office score. Okay. How was that? Was that
Good.
Mike?
That was good.
Okay, great. Thank you.
So, for the first weekend of May, we see that The Devil Wears Prada 2 is the number one movie at 77 million. Meanwhile, last week's number one, it almost made 100 million last week, dropped down to 54 million domestically. And that movie is Michael.
Yeah, that's a pretty...
That's
pretty good
that's
job.
continuing a trend that we've seen, even with Super Mario Galaxy and other movies. They, bring this good amount of money. Project Hail Mary brought in over 80 million its first weekend, and it's dropped. Super Mario Galaxy dropped. Now we're seeing it with Michael. It dropped.
Mm-hmm.
Man, The Devil Wear Prada 2 has an approximate budget of 100 million. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh,
Well,
Meryl Streep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just look at the stars they're paying, and that's basically what you're doing. You're paying the stars more than anything else in that one. But
Meryl
when
Streep
you have
Anne Hathaway.
Mm-hmm. But and this isn't dissing the film, but when you have Project Hail Mary making an 8.6 million and is still in the top 5, that tells you how bad the industry is. I'm not saying the film is bad. I don't know. I haven't seen it or read the book, so I'm neutral on it. But a lot of people say good things about it.
Yes.
So, but that's the sad thing, for people going out there and having this word of mouth, which usually help bring people in. It's dropped. It's like, okay, yeah, that sounds good. I'll watch it on streaming.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's what a lot of movies are only good for watching is on streaming.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just...
I mean, that's crazy. The original film of Devil Wears Prada had only a $40 million budget. Oh, well, look at the time. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy. $100 million budget. Wow. Well, they better hope to stay in the top 5 if they're going to get that money back. Dang. Good luck.
Yeah. Look at Project Hail Mary, top 5, 8.6 million. Yeah. Just because it's in the top 5 doesn't mean it's going to make a lot.
But I mean, it's going to have to be around for a while. What I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, I mean, let's see what it drops to next week. Is it really? Is it really going to be one that draws in? We'll have to see. I'm not being snide or anything about it, but like Mike was saying, it's the trend that we're seeing. A big boom in the beginning, and then it just drops.
Yeah,
like an anchor.
Here's
and
variety.
then you get 6.4 million films like Holcomb in the top 5. I mean, these would be good numbers if it was 1980.
Sure. Devil Wears Prada 2 dazzles with 77 million domestic debut. Excuse me. Variety. Yeah. I mean, they have to stay around. $100 million budget. I don't know. Sure. 77 million. That's good. They probably will get their money back but still, they're a little short right now.
You never know. I mean, I still don't think that Super Mario Galaxy is going to reach $1 billion. I mean,
No.
taking a look at Michael here, you know, it almost had 100 million, but it's done better internationally than it has done domestically.
Yes, it has.
Yeah,
And I'm not surprised considering the fan base that Michael Jackson had.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Japan, South Korea. I mean, you can't tell me that the K-pop groups and all that out there are trying to channel their Michael Jackson. You know,
Of course they are. Of course they are.
Yeah. So, you know, South Korea, Japan, a few other places in the Asian world over there, probably even China, going nuts over Michael. I mean, they've always loved him. So I'm not surprised to see that.
Right.
And I'm glad. I'm glad that it generated that much excitement for him. But
yeah,
you'd think that being that he's a hometown boy, as in the United States, and how giant he was here, that
you would think that it would already be at 200 million here, if not more. But there's still that stigma about Michael too. You can't deny it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some people will say, you know, it's conjecture with some of the allegations because they were never proven. But I don't know. I guess I was expecting this movie to draw in a lot more money, especially here, more so than international. Granted, I do understand that he had his international appeal, as I already said. But I'm not saying that, you know, having 423 million worldwide is anything to sneeze at. It's not. But let me go ahead and look up the budget for Michael just to have some sort of comparison.
Yeah. I think it's done very well against the budget.
Yeah. Exactly. And, you know,
155 million was the budget.
So they definitely made some pennies off of that.
Yeah, they made some money off of it. I don't know what the marketing was, but I couldn't imagine the marketing being that high.
Mm-mm.
And I'm only saying that high because when you compare it to the film's budget and then the marketing budget, I can't imagine, you know, them saying, okay, we want a marketing budget this high to go against the production budget. I guess what I'm saying is you don't really have to put too much effort into promoting a Michael Jackson movie when people who are big fans of Michael Jackson will come. You know they will. It's already been proven here that people did come to see the movie.
Yep. Exactly. And you know that international, quite a big chunk of that is from one guy in Norway, just going around and around. Yeah. You know that.
Loved it.
Yeah. He's camped in the theater for a while now. So he can just constantly see it over and over again. They come in, he pays for the next show. They bring him some complimentary popcorn and make sure his pillow's fluffed. And, you know, he's living the life, man. Living the life.
Well, don't forget the glove, too. They have a replica of Michael Jackson's glove.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, again, 423 million, that's nothing to sneeze at. Especially against a $155 million budget.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I found out something. Bubbles is still alive. 40-some years old. Yeah. Living in a chimpanzee or monkey sanctuary or whatever. Somewhere's in LA there. Yeah, he's a cranky old ape or chimp, cranky old chimp. Cash and I have some competition now, but yeah, he was dropped off there, and the early mid 2000s, and Micah was going to go and visit him shortly before he died, or was going to, and but then he died. So
Yeah. I mean, that's still unfortunate what happened to Michael because of that doctor pushing the pills on him and everything else. And
same thing with Prince Rogers Nelson. Yep.
So let's go ahead and take a look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie, which made $12 million this weekend domestically, but it's made $894 million worldwide. I still don't think it's going to reach that $1 billion mark. I really don't. And that's the thing. It's only been out in the theaters for a full month, and this is all it can muster. Considering the first one made $1 billion, I guess I was expecting it to top it. You would have thought it would have. Disappointing. And good to see the Comic Relief Crusader pop in.
Hey.
Yeah, brother. We finished watching the first 2 episodes of Hulk Hogan Real American, and we'll be watching the last 2 parts of the documentary during Wednesday's show. So if you are able to catch any part of the documentary on Wednesday, you're more than welcome to join us over in Kosmi, brother. And it's good to see Shane.
Good day, Comic Relief.
And Shane says, "Oh yeah, brothers." And yes, Shane, same invitation goes out to you if you want to join us Wednesday when we watch episodes 3 and 4, or as I'm deeming them, part 2 of the documentary. You're more than welcome to. But yeah, I tell you, Baron, these last couple of years for movies, they just don't have the drawing power that they used to because of what we've received before.
Yeah. And it's sad.
You
know,
because I bet you that at some point in time, if Project Hail Mary came out earlier, it would have made $1 billion.
What they need to do, a horror writer versus his parents' ashes. Okay. Well, okay. Only, yeah. Okay. So the gross that we saw was the opening.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Only in 1,885 theaters.
And yeah, the theaters are getting really unaffordable. I mean, oops.
We were both going for it.
Yep, I know. I think I won though. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it started getting unaffordable then, but it really gone through the just insane in the 2010s and definitely in the 2020s.
I mean, I was talking with my sister, and at one point she wanted to see Devil Wears Prada 2 because she enjoyed the first one. But then, of course, the news that Top Gun is being released for its 40th anniversary. She's all, I want to see Top Gun in the theater since I've never seen it in the theater. How about you? I said,
I never seen.
Yeah, but is there going to be someone cry because Optimus Prime died after we get out? I'm referencing myself. I know I've mentioned this for the past couple of weeks.
I mean, only if they had had Transformers in the same theater at the same time.
Yeah, my sister goes to see Top Gun. I come out and see Transformers, the movie, and I've got these big old tears going down my face. Michael,
Yeah.
what's wrong? Optimus Prime died. Yeah, you knew that 40 years ago. Why are you still crying? You wuss.
I think I cry
Okay.
more. Animal Farm. Oh my! Only three.
It's an animated film, Baron.
Yeah, I know.
It's not what you're thinking. It's not what you're thinking. It's not.
Well, I know
the
what it
George
is. I know
Orwell.
what it is. Yeah, that's what I mean. I find Animal Farm much more fascinating in 1984 because Animal Farm is right now where we're at in the world. And I just don't want it to turn into 84. But yeah, I think that's even.
I mean, I
You know,
know they say that the movie fulfills Orwell's warning about the dangers of communism, but how many people in this day and age are actually going to go see it and know what it's based off of, loosely based off of?
mhm.
Not too
Because
many.
yeah, I mean, this one is truly like an Aesop fable or such of our generation or
Mhm.
of this era, and masterfully done, masterfully done. So it'd be interesting to know, what the film would be like, and hopefully they didn't f it up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh,
can't
let's
hold my breath for
see.
that.
Of course, Lee Cronin's The Mummy didn't do well last weekend. It didn't do well this weekend. And that explains its $27 million take.
Mhm.
Then you have Deep Water. That was a new release and it underperformed.
Mhm.
I don't even know what it's about. Oh, it's another Jaws like film. That's what I'm basing off of the poster without even reading the
Mhm.
description. Group of international passengers from Los Angeles to Shanghai are forced to make an emergency landing in shark-infested waters. Now they must work together in hopes to overcome the frenzy of sharks drawn to the wreckage.
Mhm. It sounds like a mockbuster that they actually put in the theater instead of on streaming right away.
Sure. Well, maybe that's how desperate they are for movies too, considering what's coming
Mhm.
out of Hollywood.
Yeah.
Okay, that time I got reincarnated as a slime. The movie Tears of the Azure Sea. Okay,
The Japanese need to, learn to shorten their titles.
okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you're into it, watch it. I've never heard about it before. That shows my ignorance.
Yeah, I've never. This is the first time I heard of it too.
And the drama.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Uh huh.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah. That's all I gotta say about it.
But hey, at least it's doing a little better than most.
And it's good to see Rock tonight. He says there's nothing for me to see at the movie theaters, and no, I don't want to see Michael because the radio still overplay his music, and frankly, I'm sick of those songs.
That's why I don't listen to terrestrial radio.
That's all they do on terrestrial radios, play the same songs over and over and over and over and over. Come on, there's
Yep.
more songs out there.
Well,
No,
consultants.
this is what our program directors and consultants say you should play.
Well, like I said, the program director is basically nothing now. It's it's the consultant. They bring the thing in, and then the program director says, "Okay, this is what we're paying." I mean, geez, we need to get back to having real program directors doing blow in their office, coming up with awesome playlists.
Yeah. Okay. Good. You're here, Baron. All right. Now that I've taken some blow, I want you to play these songs that I have written down here. Okay.
Yep. I mean, I wish I was kidding. I really wish I was kidding.
I
But
wish you
I
were
tell you.
too, and that's why I did my little sketch.
Yep. I'm just saying that to the chat. I know you know, and I'm sure people in the chat though. But it's like you start wondering. Well, maybe this time the blow isn't so bad. Let's bring a little bit back into the radio stations there, and the booze.
Hollywood needs a little bit of injection, considering the moves that we got out back then.
Yeah, I mean, think of all the blow that was done on the set of Blues Brothers. And look what we got. Carrie Fisher is probably one of the lead ones, followed by, of course, John.
Mm-hmm.
And at that time, Dan Aykroyd and Carrie Fisher were dating.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just a sad time in entertainment.
Yeah. Tree Rock, not even 40% is being played. Trust me, not even. There is so much out there that could be if they open their little vaults and just start pulling things out from one-hit wonders to, the mild hits, but they were still something. You could really have a friggin' awesome station if you had an 80s retro station like that. Expand it out and bring out some of the more, have your expanded hour, like KQRS here in the cities. They used to do that where they'd have like an hour or whatever where they have, the long songs that never get played because they're long. They'll play them, and which is perfect for like scenes from an Italian restaurant from Billy Joel. I consider that one of his best songs he ever did. It's brilliant. Considering that it's two songs that he didn't know what to do with, then he figured, hey, you know what? If I put a bridge here and a bridge here, I can put this song in between the other song, and it'll all fit together. And it works. Or even some of Meatloaf's old stuff, that used to go wrong. Love from a dashboard, dashboard light. Whatever. Bad Out of Hell. So even Bad Out of Hell, because Meatloaf always had those long songs, and they chopped them down to to be on radio, and there's so much that gets lost. And the reason, and of course, I'm not including I Would Do Anything for You, because that was 90s. But yeah, I mean, give me a station. Just give me a station. Give me free reign. I'd probably be doing so much hours going through, the play, what the hits were, the list of the play. Just listen to like America Top 40 on YouTube. Somebody's been putting those out. This is Casey Kasem. Here's a special dedication going to Cash Money. From a certain police constable from England. It's like, I cut my hair just for you, so you think of me when you see Vash. It's like
so random.
Not that random, buddy.
Random. Well,
how random is it? How is it random?
Seems random.
Tell me, how is it random?
Vash of all things. Come on, man.
You're listening to WPAC.
Come on, that's the female Vash right there.
It might be. I don't know. It's so weird. Vash has better hair, but no, that picture. What is that now? A few years old.
Yeah, it's a few years. She was in the news again not too long ago. So
still has the same hair.
Yeah. Baron's
Yeah,
been stalking
looks
her.
just the same. Looks
Oh,
just
really?
the same. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Why does that look like Val Kilmer?
Yeah. Oh, hey. Don't besmirch the dead like that, man.
I'm not trying to besmirch him. I'm just saying.
I know what you mean.
Crazy.
But he has the look of Vash.
Yeah, that hair is something. It really is.
I mean, when I saw that picture of her, it's like, that's a Vash haircut. I am now going to integrate her in as being, a crazy Cash fan.
Gosh. Well, the funny thing is they made another series of Vash of the Stampede, and the first episode I started watching is exactly what what was his name? Who said it? I have to. One of the people, Stephen Ransom. That's it. Stephen Ransom said it. Like they basically tell you so much stuff in the first episode. It's like, where is the excitement? Where is the mystery?
Right.
Weird.
Yeah. No, the sad thing. Well, that's not a sad thing, but I do like "Sweet Dreams" by Eurythmics. But just like just like "In the Air Tonight" with Phil Collins, they're just so overplayed. And I realize it. Both songs were revolutionary for their time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, especially Phil Collins. That thing came out in 1980. And look how it just changed everything. Inspiring TV shows like Miami Vice, for crying out loud. Michael Mann had it's like, what can we do?
Yep.
And you know what? I'm surprised nobody's tried to put on a big concert where you have different music artists come in and sing hits from Michael Jackson's career.
Yeah. Well, it's like when George Harrison, they had a concert and you had you had you had Tom Petty, you had Prince, I can't remember how they're doing "My Guitar Gently Weeps," and each one putting their little spin on it when they had their chance.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, wow, that that's freaking impressive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And no, I don't. There is stuff from Michael Jackson that were hits. Never played. Never played.
Of course, it happens.
Yeah. So it's like, just give me a little FM station. I'll go AM, but just give me an FM station, a little one, and let me play. I bet you I could turn around and make that station a giant, because it'd go back to what it's all about. Just like we were talking about wrestling earlier, right? It's lost its way. Wrestling has gone the same way. It went from great personalities,
larger than life personalities, and
right.
Even during the resurgence in the Attitude Era, you still had that resurgence of over the top personalities. But now everything's just so bland and corporate and manufactured.
Mm-hmm. And I know it has repetitive lyrics. Nothing wrong with a song now and then that has that, just as long as the industry doesn't rely upon it like it really does now. But still, it's more than just the lyrics. It's the beat, it's the tune, it's her singing.
Just a lot of this music, like I said, it's just noise. I mean, you're in the grocery store, you're in somewhere, any place they're playing music, and it's like, oh, I know this 80s song. All right, cool. Mm-hmm. I enjoy this. And you hear something else that's a lot newer, and it's just like, this just seems like noise to me. There's so much.
I am becoming an old man.
Yeah.
but when I hear a newer song after a classic song, I'm like, what the hell is this garbage?
Yeah, it's just, it's like the soul has been taken out of it. It's just like that scene from Dreamgirls. You took my soul. You took it's exactly what it is. It's just noise.
Right.
I don't get the appeal of a lot of music people nowadays. I just don't like. I'm like, okay, that's something. and just move
And
on.
yeah, and of course, I will agree with you. The having it over and over and over again drives you nuts. But the same thing goes for any song now that they have, because again, they just play it over and over and over again.
Come on, guys! You're crushing my dream. I was going to have that for the Pop Talk theme song originally. Pop Talk, Pop Talk, Pop Talk. Is all it would do.
Yeah, everything sucks. Yeah, that's what they
Yeah.
say.
Yeah.
Pop Talk's vision of negativity. But yeah, I mean, we had noise in the 80s too, but they were able to really do something with it. Charlie Parker, all he was noise. I don't like Charlie Parker. I really don't. With jazz, because it
But
just
I don't remember any of his music.
Right. And Charlie Bird Parker, yeah. And Eastwood did which was his life story. But the thing is he just got himself coked up, went out there and started playing a saxophone, and you don't know what he was going to be playing. And you know what? He didn't either. But that's that noise. But remember Art of Noise in the 80s? They provided music for the 1987 Dragnet film. They did a music video with Max Headroom. I think was it Paranoia, or I can't remember what it was. But see, and that's just it. Here's a song that they had in the 80s by Art of Noise, and you never hear it. Just like the Dragnet theme that they did for 1987. Really good. It's really good. But do we hear it? No. Yeah, we don't have. Yeah. No. What's rock? What's rock nowadays? It's a thing that's out in the yard, and if you pick it up, there's little millipedes underneath and stuff like that.
It gets everything in entertainment is less. It's not. I'm not a fan of that.
Well, okay, go on. Sorry.
No, it's just I'm just not a fan of it. Sometimes it's like things might surprise you, but I get a chuckle all the time when people are so excited about this stuff. And if you're not as excited about it as they are, something's wrong with you.
Yeah, like that's my. Well, just like in the, a little bit in the 50s, going to the 60s, he had a lot of experimental, and the 80s was full of so much experimental things. I mean, everything from Talking
Not
Heads,
just music, not just music.
Yeah, not just music. But we're just talking about music right now. So, but yeah, overall, the whole decade was, experimental stuff. We're not talking about, illicit things here. But when it came around to music, like I said, you had Phil Collins just kicking the door open in the 1980 itself, and basically ushering in that type of let's see what we can do. In the air tonight. I mean, wow, hearing that for the first time back then, it was just amazing. Amazing.
Well, yeah. Well, what is good rap, Tree Rock? To me, I like one about the story. There's some things about 50 Cent I liked. He's talking about his being shot. He's in the hospital and stuff. Okay, but when 50 Cent was rapping about the bitches in the club or whatever, I don't care. I just don't. How many songs of those do we need to hear? I found her in the club, blah blah blah, whatever. But when he was talking about his rapping about his shooting and stuff, many men and stuff, and you hear the click and so on, I was like, yeah, I'd rather listen to a story of a rap. So, things about Eminem I used to like. Nowadays, I don't really care for.
Well,
that's
Anima?
What
stuff. That's what songs used to be.
Stories.
Yeah. That's all they are. Stories that are poems set to music.
Yep.
Now it's Taylor Swift complaining about her former ex.
Yeah, I don't.
Which ex are you talking about, Taylor?
I don't.
Greg Gutfeld.
I don't really understand. Like, I don't know if she's writing still songs about her ex. Maybe she is. I haven't really paid much attention to Taylor Swift, but
I don't know.
I just there's some of these, of course, there's some of these older people like Bruce Springsteen who's still in concert, who's charging outrageous prices, and people who pay that, I'm sorry, are idiots. But if I mean, I guess it's their money if that's what they want to do. I used to like Green Day, but the thing is, I used to like the White Stripes, but I can listen to their older music, sure, but I'm not going to.
You could say that about anybody. Though. You could listen to their older music, but their current day stuff, it's hard to listen to.
I don't want to listen to it. I'm not interested in the political message that Green Day has. I don't care. The American Idiots soundtrack, or I guess it was the album, whatever. That was fine. Don't want to be an American idiot. There's things that I like that Green Day has done, but when you find out any of these bands, they want to put out a political message, it's like, well, put out something good, not some bullshit. And that's all that Green Day and other stuff. I mean, look at Coachella and all this stuff. Everything's been changed. It's not just, I know people want to say it's woke and it's this and it's that. It's like, no, there's all these other changes. They've wanting to make it less entertaining. There needs to be a lecture. There needs to be the pandering. There needs to be inclusivity. And yet, whatever to them is inclusive, don't put this in because that's not considered inclusive. So the conventions, the this, the that, and that's why I think people have to beat these horses over and over again with the hammer, not an actual horse, by the way, YouTube. I
use a real horse.
Well, make sure when we say YouTube, it's the YouTube AI with the way it's been demonetizing channels and terminating channels.
Oh, we just got deleted. No, but think about
you know what? If that ever happens, I have other places.
That's right. We can find other places.
It will be because of me, and I will not be invited back when he goes to the other places.
And Tree Rock, I don't know if I can talk to you anymore. How dare you tell us that Beastie Boys can't sing? How dare you?
I agree.
Interactive.
So did that kill you? Did that kill you? You found out?
How dare you?
Did you found out J.J. Abrams liked it? And that was it for you, Tree Rock.
Now tell me, Mike,
hey, I used to like
on
this
the Beastie
band.
Boys.
I've always hated them.
Did you get hurt?
Then it got worse. I see.
Where are the robots? Did they hurt you?
Yeah.
As I said, it's just
I don't like the Beastie Boys,
and that's okay. If you don't like Beastie Boys, Nirvana, Soundgarden, whatever you don't like,
I was never a big fan of REM.
Yeah, that's okay. I like some of their songs, but I would never go see them in concert. So,
well, like I always sat back and said, that the movie Man in the Moon is about an overrated comic done by an overrated band who did an overrated song.
I like that movie.
Trifecta, right there.
Yeah. Andy Kaufman, I mean, he was different and weird, but it was still more interesting than a lot of these comedians nowadays. There's a few out there.
Think of the Bar. Come on, think of the Bar. No, he never thought of himself as.
Think about it. Andy Kaufman was only famous because of Taxi.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was his big break. For sure.
His one motion picture with Bernadette Peters didn't do well. Heart Beeps. I think it was Heart Beeps, where he was playing a robot with Bernadette Peters. Oh, she was so cute. It flopped. No one talked about it, but for me it'd be like, okay, I would play Jump from Van Halen, which is again an overplayed song, but growing up listening to the album, I always thought that the instrumental track 1984 was a part of that song because it went from 1984 right into Jump. And that's how I would play it. Just like the Alan Parsons project, Eye in the Sky, I would play the instrumental coming in Sirius because, as it was said, that was supposed to be all part of the same song. Of course, Sirius went on I think the ESPN, they use that for like when they have basketball and all that. You that da da da, the music, and it builds up. And that's the other thing. Who's heard Alan Parsons on the radio lately?
I haven't.
No, and they're great. They're wonderful. They're prog rock from that's their English prog rock again. The experimentation, just like Genesis was.
Yeah.
I don't hear any
Gabriel.
Genesis songs
you
in
don't.
my area.
You're not.
I
You're
don't.
not gonna hear it
No.
from these companies anymore, and so on. It's like I listen to Jack FM, and they've been around a while, number of years, and they play some cool '80s stuff, and then sometimes they play some stuff that I roll my eyes, but usually they've even played some rap songs, like older ones. It was like people like Dr. Dre, but these people had stories.
Run DMC.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what Run DMC did with Aerosmith was awesome. So,
Yeah. Well, how about this? When I was saying that, it's on the YouTubes where they play the top 40 with Casey Kasem, and especially through the 80s and such. The Beach Boys, the Fat Boys, or whatever they were called, teaming up to do one of the Beach Boys songs. It's like, Hurry and it's like, my God, this is the first time I've heard this in decades. And it was a bit of a hit. It was played quite a bit at that time.
We don't get. Yep. I mean, look at what's happened to Moby. I mean, there was a time like Moby was actually interesting.
Him.
I know.
I don't care.
Only in a petri dish.
I don't care about
Only in a petri dish was he interesting. No, I mean, when I was working for Worst Buy, they always had their little propaganda films they would show us every week or month or whatever, and to try to get us all excited. Whatever's, that we were.
You will be excited.
We don't.
And they had the thing where something with Moby, and the guy's going, I was given the privilege to come and interview Moby in his home. And of course, then you had the list.
One of those type of videos.
And it's like I'm looking at the guy going, already leading up with the creepy cringe, and then seeing this guy, it's like, yeah. You tell me that you have no balls by showing the sky on the screen. It's just. Oh no, and Moby's he's a twat waffle. Never liked that son of a bitch.
Never.
And that was before he was really shooting his mouth off about crap. I mean, it's funny, I list off these people I don't like, and it's like, it's because they take these. No, I didn't like them back then, before I knew anything about what was, like Springsteen. Never liked him.
Yeah, I just didn't.
He seems like he's on a toilet, constipated, trying to
That's
push
because
through a Taco Bell.
I'm sitting on the toilet. I had some Taco Bell, and it's burning my ass.
The only reason why people think "Born in the USA" is a patriotic song is about the only words you can freaking understand is "Born in the USA."
I would just rather listen to Max Weinberg's drumming. That's what I would rather listen to Max Weinberg's drumming, man, because he's quite a drummer. I'd rather.
My late mother was a Bruce Springsteen fan, but even she could admit that Bruce couldn't sing majority of the time. Especially one day, we're in the car, we're listening to her Bruce Springsteen CD, and I just start mocking it.
Yeah. Well, what's that one song where he's talking about, I think it's all about, racing cars and all that. I suppose it's like street racing and stuff like that. Born to Run.
Yeah. Baby, we were born to run.
But you listen
that's
to that
how he
song,
sounds.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're listening to the song is it comes to a point in that song where he's singing whatever it is that's going through his mind while the band is playing something else. It's like, Bruce, do you even know what song you're doing?
This is what I would hear when that song would come on.
That's what I would hear.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a pretty good impersonation.
It was like the Swedish Chef took
Yeah,
over
yeah.
Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band.
Mike, that's your best impersonation you've done of a celebrity. I mean, they probably said you better put something in there to say that wasn't AI, because they probably started thinking, oh, he used AI. That's how good it sounded on that guy. But
no, if it was AI, it'd have that gravelly sound.
Yeah, a little bit more gravel.
That's what YouTube's AI doesn't understand. Yeah, I'm trashing YouTube while I'm on YouTube.
That's right.
Why not?
Because I don't like what they're doing to other creators out there who have worked their asses off.
It might be Glory Days. Glory Days. No, it's not Glory Days. It's Born to Run. It's Born to Run.
I don't know. I never.
Glory Days was a different one.
I was
Glory Days. Glory Days. Glory Days.
And he has such an awesome.
No, I don't want to do the whole show like that. Yeah.
No, don't, please.
I never.
I mean, the E Street Band is
yes.
They're the talent. They're the talent.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, they are. I mean, little Stevie Van Zandt. I mean, jeez. Who was the guy who played the saxophone in that band again? He was in the, of course, Bill and Ted movie. I want to say Clarence Darrow, but that's not the name. But it's like, I think it's like a Clarence something. But how he could play the friggin' sax.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of, in the 80s, there was a young lady, beautiful lady, but boy, he could play the sax as well.
I mean, the fact that you had Max Weinberg leading the band on Conan's show.
Yeah, he's great.
Mm-hmm.
Really good drummer.
Yeah. I mean,
that's because drummers rock, man. I wish I was one.
Yeah. They know how to beat off. What? Where did that come from? Well, I mean, take a look at Dire Straits, right? And of course, the two big ones is I want my MTV. So I got in the block of the name of that one, and I love that song. I love that song. I'm glad I got the uncensored one.
I want my MTV.
And of course, the Soul to the Swing, which you should like because it's baseball. The Soul, well, it's not. No,
that sounds like somebody saying, "Well, it's science fiction. You should like it." Just because it's science fiction doesn't mean I'm gonna gravitate to it.
But
weird science.
Who knows about the song Romeo and Juliet, and how Mark Knopfler just can play the guitar. It's like there's other things besides those two songs. Like I said, there's Romeo and Juliet and others, that need to get out there and have a little bit more airplay, because it's like, don't stick these artists to just one or two songs on the air and just play them to death. Look at the library Phil Collins has just as a solo artist. And that doesn't include being with Genesis. And let's not forget Mike and the Mechanics, which again, another offshoot from Genesis. And Peter Gabriel, again, someone who used to be in Genesis and was replaced by Phil Collins. Oh yeah, the one-armed drummer. It's like, oh God,
we're never
playing a drum.
They're not gonna care about bands anymore, like Foreigner and stuff. Oh, it's past their time, whatever nonsense. We don't care about rock. What they care about is great people like Bad Bunny. And guess what? Do we hear about Bad Bunny anymore since the Super Bowl?
I haven't heard.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, if that's the case, then why do people still go crazy? Well, he's not doing it anymore because, he's got some issues with the noggin. But Billy Joel was filling up the stadiums and arenas and such, of course, with what he was doing. All these other ones, I mean, yeah, some of them are going to the casinos, but then again, you start taking a look at their venue at the casino. It's like,
it's
my
a nice
God.
venue. It's like, okay, I'll stay here for a year or two or three.
Right. I mean, it used to be kind of a joke. That's where the has-beens were. Right. But now it's like that's not the case, and they're filling those places up.
Yeah,
I know
Celine
here
Dion
with
was in
Mystique
Vegas.
They do Tree Rock.
Palace, and
yeah. And,
Britney Spears was in Vegas for a while too. She had a residency.
If
well,
you
the
think,
thing is, I'm talking about the
And let's not forget Wayne Newton.
yeah. Oh, Wayne Newton. Oh, hell yeah. But I'm talking about the Indian casinos, not LA. But it used to be the big joke. They go to the Indian casinos on the reservations. It's like that was a sign of your death. Like Mistake by the Lake, they have a huge stadium. I saw Wayne Brady over there, and I wouldn't call Wayne Brady a has been. He's still doing strong on Let's Make a Deal.
yeah,
The
And he
thing
just came
is,
off of Hamilton.
things have changed.
Yep.
Where in the past, going to a casino, going to do a residency in Vegas meant that your career was on the outs.
Yeah.
Now it's like, no.
yeah,
People are going to come see you because they want to come to this
Yes.
casino to see you.
right.
Right. Oh, I know. When I was
Yeah,
there
and if
last,
you can make
sign
good money
photos.
doing that, or even some of these bands from the past and whatever, Cake and some of this other stuff that you hear on the radio, and it's like a local group is coming to Santa Anita to play and whatever. Blah blah. Cake is playing at this time. It's like, hey, if they're still making money,
to the Delmar Fairgrounds.
Yep.
Well, I mean, Louis Anderson basically, lived his life there for many, many years, even going
Yes,
back
they
to
are,
when he was on
Tree-Rock.
Family Feud, because he was making a ton load of money there. When I was there last, Andrew Dice Clay was playing. I'm trying to remember, was it Mandalay Bay? I can't remember. But yeah, it's like, well,
he did have a residency at Mandalay Bay for a while.
Yeah, then it must have been Mandalay. Of course, the big things of Penn and Teller.
Hey! Sorry, I had to get
Jack and Jill went up the hill. I'm not going to continue on with that.
No.
As I said, everything is just they want you to pay more, Tree Rock, for a less experience, and that's what it is. People are like, oh, I'm getting a great experience. I'm like, you want to go to Coachella and pay all that money, and then Bernie Sanders? I don't care who it is. You want somebody to lecture you about politics? Well, many people are probably already stoned anyway, so they're probably not listening.
To hear music
waste,
if I go. I'm not going to hear some politician.
I don't.
His or her mouth for.
I don't want to listen to that.
An hour.
I still remember back in the day of Rock the Bands, there was 85,000 people there. It was like around 2007, 2008, and freaking Public Enemy, fuck George W. Bush, fuck George W. Bush, over and over again. It was so weird. Like, what?
Well,
okay.
Well, what was it? The other year or so at Coachella,
Yeah.
there was a huge spike of STDs that came out of there. It was like, yay.
I think it was only a year ago.
Might have been, not this one, but the year before. Yeah.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to go to a Coachella and see somebody like Sabrina Carpenter. Is she ugly or anything? I mean, I don't think she is, but
I don't
personality.
Well,
I'm like, this is what people look at nowadays. They just, I'm sorry, not sorry, but people just have a lot of crappy taste.
It really is yin versus yang when it comes to what we remember as celebrity growing up compared to what is considered celebrity now.
Yeah.
It really is.
Right. I mean, funny me, I always thought Coachella was one of those lesbian band things, just like the Lilith here. I don't know. I mean, and that's always a bundle of laughs. I mean, Alana Morissette. Oh, great. Do we have to listen to her? Jagged Little.
Yeah, you do, and you're gonna like it.
Why? Do you like
it?
Is she your girlfriend, Mr. Cash?
She might be.
He got very defensive when it came to.
No, I just.
He was sitting there. He watched the last years of You Can't Do That in Television when Alana Morissette became a crush. And
I don't know, man. I just like to be a smart ass. Come on, Baron. You should.
I know. I'm being a smart ass right back at you.
Very
man.
good,
Just
very
like
good.
you said.
No,
you know what? You know
I'm
what?
a bitter troll.
How about I leave you two alone? So,
Yeah.
Mom,
Yeah.
kiss and make.
Yeah.
I ain't kissing him.
It's
Hey,
disturbing.
now we take over, man. It's our
Pirate
show.
talk
Arr.
now.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
No,
yes,
you
sir.
guys are just acting like mom and dad fighting. It's like I'll just let mom and dad fight.
Yay. No, I don't know. It's just watching her like documentary and even seeing like Kevin Smith actually being animated for once again was yeah, you know, she obviously had a pretty interesting life.
Who's
Alanis
documented?
Morissette had a documentary a few years ago. But if you guys want to watch a really good documentary, you've got to watch unfortunately the Duran was very it was pretty dang boring, but the Go-Go's.
that's sad to hear,
Oh
man.
my gosh,
Oh, the
the
Go-Go's?
Go-Go's. You want to watch a
Oh.
really good documentary? Watch the one about the Go-Go's.
Those girls were wild.
Yes, they were, and they were not.
They like to party.
They did never apologize, and I'm like, gosh, it's so
No.
refreshing. So refreshing to hear this.
And
Alanis
Belinda
Morissette never
Carlisle did a-
apologized either during her documentary, which was good. And I'm sure there were creepy guys at the time when she was a young girl and stuff. I'm sure those.
Yeah,
things-
I'm sure you were there.
I was
Going,
there.
A lot of sign my book. Sign
Yeah,
it.
sure.
Sign it. Sign it.
No.
Belinda Carlisle
like
had a
some
pretty
of her
good
songs.
solo too when she left the Go-Go's.
Yeah, you should, Tree Rock. It was really good, man. Better than Duran.
Back.
One, Duran was just like, yeah. They didn't talk much about their Bond stuff. It was just like kind of like a conversation. Oh yeah, we did the View to the Kill song, and it's like, and you talk more about it, Duran, or is that it? Okay, great.
No,
Well, they had
that's
so
all you're
much.
gonna get. That's all you're gonna get.
Lame. But the
and
Go-Go's
like-
were like, we had sex with these men. We don't give an F. We did this. We did drugs. We did this. We had fun.
Got chlamydia.
Right? I don't know. They
They lived the rock star
breakups-
life.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they did.
And
The female version,
yes, and
which
they
is not
didn't-
much
they-
different from the guy.
They said, "Oh yeah, the men said we couldn't do that. We didn't give a crap. We were going to do it anyways." And I was like, "See, where is this attitude nowadays? People don't have this drive anymore. It's like, yeah, you know, I'm a victim and da, da, da." The only thing I can say though about the Alanis Morissette, I did forget one part that I've talked about a few times, is when Shirley Manson from Garbage said that in the 90s, men were taught by their fathers to disrespect women. And I'm like,
What?
Right. Yeah.
I
that
never
was. Like,
was.
I was like,
It's
you
basically, if
know,
you don't
whatever.
like us, it's because people weren't liked. I mean, like I said, Alanis Morissette, yeah, it's like, I don't want your whiny songs and such like that. I mean, come on. Sheryl Crow, I mean, for crying out loud.
Oh God, my dad likes Sheryl Crow.
It's all right,
What?
man.
Yes,
bad.
yes, my dad liked Sheryl Crow. We would listen to his tapes in his truck, and it was agonizing for me.
Oh,
Well, but remember, think about it now. At least the women, Alanis Morissette and Sheryl Crow, actually had pop and stuff. Look at the women now. I don't know what they are. The Sabrina Carpenters, they write a song about men are useless. You know, I don't remember. I'd have to go back and.
They might not even be writing it. Probably about 5 or 10
Maybe
people.
so, yeah, right.
Anthony Manzano, long time no see.
Hey, Anthony.
Yeah. Welcome.
But those women back then, I mean, even Sheryl Crow, like, she went softer. Like, what was one of her more latest hits in like the early 2000s? Wasn't that?
I don't care.
Walking in the Sun or whatever it was. It was. I think she was about 40 at the time, because I remember at the gym and so on, that video would always pop up. Yeah, I mean, I didn't hate some. I like some of their music, but I can't say that I would probably ever gone to a concert. I remember there was around the time Tori Amos. I liked her. What did she say? She said some crazy stuff at the
I don't know. I don't
almost
care.
acoustic Christmas. But no, these women, you know, Evanescence, these women had they had an edge to themselves at least. The stuff you hear nowadays is just it's a lot of drivel, and I'm like, am I supposed to like this? Or even like country songs, the notes are too high, they're too low, or they're whatever. Pop
The stuff
country,
that's
I like to
country.
call it.
You
Yeah.
know, yeah. There are a bunch of people that want to be rock stars because that's what Garth Brooks wanted to be, was a pop star, but he sucks so bad at it. He decided, oh, I'll go in the country and ruin it, and he did. Actually, the thing that started destroying country was the Judds. And then,
Really?
you know,
Okay.
yeah, the Judds was the start of the destruction of country music as we know it. Garth Brooks made it into a spectacle.
Yeah.
That really was the nail in the coffin.
Real quick, I want to answer Anthony's question. He says, Mike, as a Hogan fan, I feel that they sanitize this to hell to protect his image, or am I being too harsh? No, there were things I wanted to find out, especially where it leaves off in part 2. You know, what did his fellow wrestlers really think about him? I mean, to hear Jesse Ventura praise him, that was shocking in the documentary in what we've watched so far. It's like, no, this isn't what we've heard from you in many years, Jesse. You hated the guy. I mean, even Jake the Snake Roberts wasn't a big fan of Hogan.
Yeah.
Yes, they all knew. Ted DiBiase knew that Hogan was the main draw, but come on. I wanted to hear them say what they've said on other radio shows and other podcasts,
but
about Hogan.
We haven't seen part 2.
I know we haven't, but still, it did feel sanitized.
That is an easy question to answer. UB40's Red Wine. I fucking hate that
You hate
song.
that. You hate that song. Was it just played too many times on that radio station? You just don't like the song at all.
I mean, the thing it did come up, but when it came up on my stuff, I made sure it wasn't played.
I'm going to make sure to send some Baron, some Alanis Morissette, and Sheryl Crow.
Oh, the Long Suffering will like it because she was listening to that Winding Road song by Sheryl Crow the other day in the car, and I'm saying, can you please roll down the window? Lunch is coming up. Now you got to remember, Sheryl Crow, no T, no A's, no T's, no A, was a home wrecker. To a guy with one nut, and she was telling us to save the earth by only using one square of toilet paper to wipe your ass. Just one square.
Baron's done a lot of research on this, Mike.
No, I lived it, man. There was no research. I lived it, man.
And to answer your question, who I think it would be, who was Dan Marino, who couldn't get the big one, who deserved it more than anyone else. Well, just when you asked the question, he changed the answer. No, that's not how Roddy said it. Just when you had the answer, he changed the question. Basically, Roddy Piper.
Yeah.
I know I fucked that up.
You did, man.
I know I did. I did Hot Rod a disservice, but Hot Rod deserved to be WWF champion. I mean, he was.
Here's one for
he was someone who Vince should have groomed as the successor to Hulk Hogan.
I agree 100%. I agree. Now, the song that I hated the most, but was more than happy to play at times, We Are the Freaking World. That is a bathroom, and radio, that's a bathroom song.
Because of how long it goes.
You got it. If anybody knew me if people knew me or whatever, and they heard that song all of a sudden play when I was on, they knew I was running to the crapper, and I didn't have to hear it.
I can only imagine the song when Ed, you get back just in time and go, yeah, that was We Are the World.
Yeah.
Featuring talents such as Michael Jackson, Stevie Wonder.
Didn't see that coming. It's a song brought to you by a bunch of pompous assholes that are trying to make you feel guilty and give your money away while they sit on theirs. Okay, back to you.
And then the station manager would turn off your mic. Come into my office.
I was brought in the office a few times. Of course, the last time was a fired. But the hell I say. Yeah. Last time I was brought in the office, I was fired. But yeah, one time I was brought in there because I said, I'm going to do this on Halloween. And I did this did that. He goes, yeah, that sounds good. I did it on Halloween. And he called me and goes, why did you do it on Halloween? And blah, blah. It was really nice, but why did you do it? I said, I brought it up to you. You said it was okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He was like a Mr. Carlson. I mean, he was like a Mr. Carlson. No, that Halloween I played shadow radio shows because no one was really doing stuff like that at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like mood for Halloween. I'm not going to do, well, War of the Worlds was done on the 30th, not the 31st, but I'm not going to do any of that. Let's just do a little bit of the creepy of the shadow. And that's how I spent my
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow does.
Mm-hmm. And of course, Orson Welles was in many of them as well as others. So, but yeah, that was fun. But the one good thing is, and that's just it.
Fun show, fun show.
Yeah.
WKRP in Cincinnati.
Yeah, you want to know what a good documentary of the industry is? WKRP in Cincinnati. I'm not kidding. That show is so on the mark without the blow.
Yeah, but did you guys have a Lonnie Anderson?
No. Well, she was more of a Bailey Quarters, who I find, was more, she did more for me than Lonnie. Even if she is a hometown girl, or homestake girl, I should say. No. I can't say it's a bunch of guys. The program director was a weasel who was big into wrestling and the local wrestling scene, the D League, I suppose you could sit back and say. He'd have his sports show and it somehow turn into a wrestling, talking about wrestling. He even had some big time stars that came in there, and like baseball and such, and it goes into wrestling. Someone calls it, and the guy was just sitting there with arms crossed, just going, okay, yeah.
You're wasting my time here.
Yeah. Oh, this guy was a fucking weasel. He was just a fucking weasel. And he went not long after I went. So,
well, they should have brought you back.
Mm-hmm. Nah, they wouldn't have brought me back. Once you get used, you go, you're gone. It's very rare that you see someone come back to the same station in a situation like that. I mean, I fell asleep on the air. That's what ended my career over there. I was just so tired. I would normally do the evening shifts, right? Which is great. I love the evening shift. And I had the longest shift. I had 6 hours at night. I did. And that's long because normally an average DJ's run is like 3, maybe 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And that's getting to be long. But here I had 6 hours. And then that was Monday through Friday. I had Saturday off, and then I had to be in extra early and start the station up on Sunday to run through all the religious programs and such. And I'm not a morning person.
shop.
Never claimed to be.
Yeah.
Never claimed to be. And, we not only had one day off, I spent
It
some
wears on you.
time. Yeah, it does. And it didn't hurt that I was spending some time with a young lady I knew. It didn't get into ways I wanted it to have happen, but it was way up too late, and I only got like a few hours sleep. And I came in and, through one of the church services that was phoned in. This was a phoned in one. So, basically they'd call to the station. I click it through. So it goes through the, through everything. Just like if you were talking to somebody on the air, they had a little setup on their side. So, with their, their soundboard. And I fell asleep in the middle of that. So when it came to an end, I probably was asleep for like 15 or so minutes after that. And of course, the beep, 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 beep of the phone, because they hung up on their end. That's going through the air, and I should have been playing another program. And what the problem is on that, those religious programs, they paid us to air them.
So the radio station lost income.
Yeah, plus the fact that you're having that beep, 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 beep forever, however long, that's not good either.
No.
I knew I was cooked. I knew I was cooked when I woke up. And when they asked me to come in a little early on Monday, it's like, yeah. Goodbye, farewell, I'll see you soon.
Na 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 na.
But and I'm thinking about putting them up for sale. I walked off with a bunch of their radio programs. One of the programs is similar to Casey Kasem's, but it's not Casey Kasem, but it's like a top 40 type of show.
Yeah.
The other one is Trucker Radio, where they played all trucker music on there. So C.W. McCall and all across the board. Those anything you would associate with a trucker back in the 70s and the 80s.
Yeah, and here I was thinking it was our show of CB radio calls.
Yeah.
Breaker, good buddy. What's your 1020? Over.
Right. And then of course I got 2 copies of Elvis Presley's 50th, the anniversary of his 50th birthday. I have 2 of them. One not played, and one that was played with the DJ's notes in there. And I don't know how much that will fetch, but would fetch. But obviously I want to keep the one. But I'm thinking,
obviously you want to keep the sealed one.
Yeah, I mean it's not really truly sealed, but it's never been played. A needle has not touched the disc. And my mom wants them to get out of the house, her house, and these are in like cardboard packages that they were shipped out in, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm sitting back going, oh yeah, I also got a couple of Lutheran hours too, and it's like, I don't know where to put them in my little cottage house here. It's like, I wonder if there'd be any interest out there, people wanting to get these. Now, to answer Tree Rock here, excuse me. Yeah. There have been radio stations that played the whole album at times, right here in the Twin Cities itself. So, and that'd be something interesting again, but you know why they don't do that?
Because
you have the people.
The record companies want someone to pay to hear the whole album.
Well, not only that, if you're playing the whole album and someone's there with a cassette tape, they can record it off the air. I mean, while it's on the air.
That's what we did. That's what we did anyway when the songs came up.
Yeah, but the whole album? Yeah, I know we did our mixtapes, but they didn't want to have the whole album going. They're hoping that people listening to these 45s on the air would get you to buy the album as well. But if you put the whole album on there and you record it, one station here would sometimes sit back and say, "Yeah, we got a special song coming up here, and this is going to be it, from whatever first time play." And yeah, I'm going to stop talking and I'll start this song, which was, because usually you talk up and down, do the ramp, in the beginning of a song, as it's going with the instrumental opening or whatever, you're doing some talk, but that was so the people could record without the DJ being on there, and that was sneaky. A lot of tricks, man. A lot of tricks.
A lot of tricks to the trade. But before we get out of here, is there anything else you guys want to bring up or talk about before we promote? And T-Rock says, my dad recorded whole albums on his reel to reel, and he mentioned that radio stations played the whole album, but I never experienced that with him.
Yeah, I mean, by the 80s, it was rare. It happened. I don't know when your father did that, but that'd be interesting, especially being on a reel-to-reel, because reel has good sound on it. And it also depends on the signal he was getting from the station, and if it was AM or FM. You lose that, obviously, the sound quality with AM, because you don't have stereo and the like and static on the air that you don't normally get with FM. So,
yeah. But
sorry, you hit the subject that's passion.
That's okay. That's okay. That's what we're about here on Pop Talk, talking about what we're passionate about and not hiding how we feel about certain things, what we think about certain things.
Yeah.
Being real.
UB40's red wine sucks. They will never get me to change my mind.
Nah, I can tell. Even if I tried to convince you, you'd be like, nope.
Not gonna happen.
And see, that's one thing we need to get back to, as well as being able to read people and know, okay, I'm not gonna touch the subject anymore. They're not budging.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can touch the subject. Just you might get a different response, but still in the negative.
Just go to his door and start singing the song to him. When he opens it,
red wine.
Well, it's a cover from a song that was from before, and the original one's better. I like that one.
Dare you?
What? Liking the original and not the cover?
How dare you, Mr. Tag?
Okay, fine. Blue suede shoes.
Now other mother and father need to fight.
I'm the stepdad. I don't give a crap.
You don't give a crap.
I'm kidding.
He doesn't give a crap. He doesn't give a crap, don't you? Carl Perkins did sang Blue Suede Shoes better than Elvis Presley, but then again, he wrote the song.
Baron, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the building.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not saying that Elvis didn't have other great songs. I'm just saying
no.
Blue Suede Shoes was done better by Carl Perkins, in my opinion. Neil Diamond doing "I'm a Believer." I mean, I don't know if you ever heard that, but
I've heard that. I like his version.
Yeah, his version is very good. I like it. It's like it's on a scale with me. Okay,
yes.
Which one's good between the Monkeys and
the last
one? I like more.
That one.
Well, that's just like your opinion, man.
And then what was the last one that was what was it? I Am a Believer was Smash Mouth, wasn't it? I think so.
Yeah, they recorded it for Shrek
for Shrek. Yeah.
Oh, Shrek movies.
Yeah.
I will tell you this though: Disturbed, Sound of Silence.
Oh, that hits, man.
Yeah.
That is better than.
I like that version a lot. If you really want to tick off somebody like Jace, though, tell them that you like a certain Smooth Criminal version that Alien Ant Farm did better than MJ, and some people do. Actually, more than some people. Oh, that'll get them going. That version sucks, man. Where are
They
you,
had
Jace?
permission from Michael
Of
Jackson
course.
to do it.
Of course.
Right.
That version
Yeah.
rocked, man. In some
Yeah,
ways, I
Michael-
think it's better than the original. Oh no, I love the original's cool,
Yeah.
but in some ways, I just think Alien Ant Farm took it to another level. Don't
Well,
tell Jace
yeah.
that, though. Don't tell Jace that.
Well, Jackson was very generous with
Mhm.
you know with that and letting him have that talent, flourish and all that. But it's like that Sinead O'Connor.
Sinead O'Connor, oh shit.
Sinead O'Connor. What was that again?
I forgot what her big hit was.
Nothing compares to you. Yeah, that one.
Nothing compares to
Was that her
you.
big hit? Oh shit.
Yeah.
That was her big.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
was
yeah,
the
yeah.
big hit, which was
Nothing
written by Prince. Which was written
Yeah,
by
I
Prince.
wasn't going to try to get my voice as high as
Shit.
because her
Hey,
voice.
she did a great job in that song. She might have been a complete flake, but she did a great rendition of that song. And of course, written by Prince. But I heard Prince's version that you did. Oh my God, Sinead did better. Prince's.
So who was better? What about Dolly Parton and then
Nothing compares to you.
I will
and
always
Whitney
love you.
Houston? Yeah.
Oh,
Who do you
Two
you know?
different
I didn't even
styles,
know
though.
that. Yeah.
It's two
Yeah, it is. I
completely
agree.
different styles. I
Definitely.
can't really compare them. It's like comparing
That's a good
apples and
point. Yeah.
oranges.
That's a good point.
Right.
Yeah.
Dolly did country western version of that. Notice I put the western in it.
Right.
And then of course, Whitney doing that more soulful
Yes.
rock,
Mhm. Yeah, that
whatever.
was R&B.
Both
Whitney had
I
the
can sit,
pipes.
yeah, R&B.
Or
Yeah,
pop.
and I'll sit back.
Yeah.
I'll sit back and say both are excellent.
Yeah.
Both.
But again, you can't compare the two completely different takes.
Yeah.
Well, it's like Garth Brooks doing that one Billy Joel song, Shameless. And of course, again, Billy had his version, which was of course, rock. And of course, Garth taking it to pseudo country. So, Garth did a great job doing his version of that song. But again, apples and oranges again, there's the two different music styles. And I think both are very, both are worthy to listen to.
Yes, I think I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, Phil Hartman as Frank Sinatra.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, yeah. 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 Well, she got big in trouble when she was the musical guest or whatever, and she ripped the picture of John Paul II on there.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
And she was never asked back.
Yeah. She never was able to come back at all after that. Never. And it's a shame because she had such a beautiful voice. I mean, really, she did.
Yeah, it's just like you don't like what's in the person's house or whatever, and you feel you have to. No, don't do that. No.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's not right.
She wanted to make a statement. She made her statement, and Saturday Night Live said, "Thanks for coming, but don't come back."
Yeah, permaban. One of the list of artists that were asked never to return again. I think Andy Kaufman was one of them as well. Could be wrong. I might be wrong.
Do you guys have anything coming up on your channels?
Not at this moment. I am going to be filming, recording something with the Great Pops tomorrow.
Good.
Yep. I'm not going to say what it is yet, but yeah. But it's funny. I saw the movie twice. I watched it twice.
Very exciting.
Yeah. And for a very good reason. I'll tell you guys off there, but I'll say it on the air or when it's recorded. The reason why. But I'll tell you guys that.
All right.
Yeah, I'm keeping you in suspense, chat.
Dun, dun, dun.
Bomb.
What about you, Cass? What do you have coming up?
Well,
Chin talk.
chin talk. Yes, I'm gonna destroy Phil with my chin now.
Oh, please, I'd pay to watch that pay-per-view
right.
event, Mike. Right here on Pacific414 pay-per-view.
The most mightiest chin ever in the world will destroy Phil.
It's the Chinster, dude.
Gosh, the Chin Monet versus Philip J. McCracken.
Yeah.
And the ultimate match right here. Our
It's
pay-per-view event.
Yes, I'm so happy that
It's
Crit
Chin
made
Mania.
but yeah, no, I got to Baron and I got to Cranky Old Fans, and what is it now? Let's see, what did we say? We're going to start in a week or two or something like that.
Well, I thought it was going to be next
yeah,
Tuesday.
something
Just
like
make sure
that,
you put one of our old episodes out for the people.
Right.
Before that.
Yep. I that's a good idea. But yeah,
I've told you that many times.
No, you haven't. Never.
Yes, I have, Mike.
Never.
Mike.
Anyways, but no.
Sorry to bring you into this, Mike, but I need to have support here.
No.
How many times have you
I've
guys
been being lazy about that,
and then you don't do it?
It's all Baron's
Seriously.
fault. It's Baron's fault this time, but no. But no, we're going to. I know the Emperor is waiting. I know some other stuff is waiting. I know Mike and I have to. We feel Split Fiction offline was a success, so we'll just.
It was a success offline. Now we've got to try to stream it. Make sure that we can both stay connected in game together as we're streaming.
Yep, but
excuse me, sorry.
It's all good. So
was it a fake one or a real one?
That was a real sneeze.
Oh, okay. Well, you never know.
I'm trying to also if I want to use like the laptop for some stuff, I'm hoping that like if it's around 6:30 and then there's like rowdy stuff going on in the living room or whatever, then I can just go in the kitchen because that can be a pretty nice setup. You got the outlet there and everything. So I'm trying to work that out right now. If I can get that solved, that'll be
the Emperor.
That's right.
You know what we'll be hearing? We'll be hearing the fire alarm going off. That's too close to the stove. That Cash forgot.
I didn't mean to.
No, Cash is going to be playing the game with one hand, while the other hand he's going to be making his dinner. We're going to be hearing the oven door open and go, Cash, what are you making tonight? And do you have enough for everybody?
And he'll be washing the dishes too.
Yay!
Yeah, we'll be fighting for the Emperor, Baron, and he'll be washing his dishes. Cash, right, could use some help here.
Hold on. I
got my own. I'm badly.
No, but surprisingly, like washing dishes can actually be quite relaxing.
Wait a minute. Huh? Did you say washing?
Washing. I did. I like that. I said washing.
Where's the R?
I like the washing. I went to the southern one. Yes, the washing. The washing. Yes.
No, that sounded more like someone from the Northeast.
Northeast. Okay.
That was my ex-wife.
I like it though.
My ex-wife would always say washing.
Washing.
Where's the
It's funny.
R? There's no
Oh
R.
well, remember people pronounce things all a different way. I remember in this game Lineage 2, people would say Adine, so it was A-D-E-N Baron. So people would say Adine or Aiden. It was really funny. It's like,
yeah,
just
like
way. I think the best way to pronounce this stuff is like, especially if the developers say it a certain way, I think that's the way it should be always pronounced.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's like here when we get like
Same
the national people coming, having to talk about like something in here. Usually it's the weather guys, and they go, "Yeah, they had 6 inches of snow up in Duluth." No, it's Duluth. Accident in Delano. No, that's Delano.
Well, it's just like people say Washington.
Yeah.
You know,
where's the fucking R?
I know. It's just the way that they say it. That's why it's always funny to me to say washing dishes, because I've heard that before in the past from family.
I know. I know an
Yeah.
area where they
I know.
call
There's no
call
R.
it body, but other people pronounce it body.
Right.
So
Exactly. But yeah. But yeah, washing the dishes.
Some say tomato,
Mhm.
some say tomato. I say
They
F you.
do.
No.
I like to say tomato. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of saying tomato unless I'm being
tomato is-
sarcastic.
Come on, you're from the valley area there. Come on. It's
Tomato. Tomato. Yes.
and on your tomato cast, salt and pepper, or just salt, or
Just
just
salt.
pepper.
Just salt. Just salt. Mhm.
Some have sugar.
Yeah, some do put sugar on their tomatoes.
Well, it's just like, it's like always certain food. Like, I don't know about you guys. Like, I kind of like peaches, but it's like, it's not my favorite. They're pretty good.
I
But
love
I don't-
peaches.
Yeah, some people do.
I like Georgia peaches, if you know what I mean.
And I like plums.
Yeah, plums are all right.
I like nectarines.
Yeah, they're okay.
Well, at my age, it's more of the prunes for me.
Bada bump.
I wish I had a butter bun. Need a little butter bump.
Yeah, of course.
I'll start singing like Bruce Springsteen. Ah, Mike, Cash. What we're talking?
You're gonna start singing "Born in East LA." Oh, sorry, excuse me, "Born."
Born in
Oh man,
I love it, dude. I'm
watch
telling
that
you,
again.
if
It's
I
been so
ever,
long since I've
I know
watched
it's such a funny movie, but I would
haven't seen
I
it
would
in
I would
decades.
totally do that to like Bruce Springsteen, especially the way he's been acting the last number of years. I'd be born in the East LA, man. Yeah, man.
Oh, you mean the Megan Rapaport cross fan doing cosplay as Megan Rapaport, Bruce Springsteen.
Oh man, just yeah. Bruce Springsteen. But yeah, so there's definitely some stuff that needs to get done soon and so on. But it's just unfortunately I'm still busy with sometimes other stuff, so I'm gonna get back to more of that. It's funny, I've done some work for it, but it's like I've got to do some more work. I've still got to finish another Crab's Treasure. I've done part 1 and 2 in the past. I'm sure Mike has stuff that he still wants to finish. Or
I want to go back and not only finish from where I left off, although at this point it's been so long, I'm thinking it might just be better for me to restart the whole thing. But the first PS4 God of War game, I'm thinking I should just restart that game.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I mean, that
it's like the other day I was thinking, of Hogwarts. I had to just delete what's already on the channel because I only did 3 or 4 parts of the game and just started all brand new.
Yep. Why not? I think
because it's been too long since I last played it.
Yep.
Well, you better watch Animos's streams and make sure you get the wand movements right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean the gaming streams, the cranky old fans that'll come back, the Team Epic Succeed, because we've succeeded more than we failed in the past. So things. And the same people who want to talk smack about that, it's like, well, why don't you put yourself in our shoes and see how you do it? So.
Oh, come on, Tree Rock. AI flagging your video as you're watching the dishes is like, okay, wait.
Tree Rock, you can do a stream of you washing dishes and then talking about stuff.
And people will comment, go, you don't do it that way. You have to do it this way.
You can show them the way you do it.
We all have our way of doing it.
Yes, that's right. Yep. That would be pretty funny, though. All these people like trying to criticize you the way you're washing your dishes.
I mean, we're critical of each other anyway.
Of course.
Yeah, how you're doing it? You're doing it wrong. You're a disappointment.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, there's just things just keep coming up. But I've got to get back to all those gaming streams. The cranky old fans, Baron and I have to start up
For
again.
the Emperor.
We gotta do for the Emperor. We gotta do Split Fiction. So there's a lot of stuff, and then even having now access to Blaze and Rumble's still reliable though, Mike. Well, it has to be. I mean, I'm gonna have to use it.
It's still reliable. You know, I'm
Rumble
just gonna make this short and sweet. Not in the program anymore because I didn't meet the hours requirement, but I can
Whatever.
reapply. I can
Right, of
reapply
course,
this month,
of
so
course.
I'm gonna do that.
Why not?
No big deal.
Yeah. Streaming just needs to always be fun and so on. And the reason people quit and it's draining because of sometimes it can unfortunately be the people in chat. Other times it's just there's other things going on, but I'll say it out there. You want to start streaming, you want to do something, find something interesting, find something that you want to entertain people. You're talking about a game, all kinds of stuff that we've talked about before, but yeah, it's just as much as I like pop talk and stuff, I've still got a lot of other stuff to do on my own channel. So, yeah.
He doesn't like us no more, Mike.
He's gonna leave us.
We knew
all
it
right,
was
I'm
coming.
over it.
I know.
Oh, I was over it before you even said anything.
But yeah, so we'll get that stuff done. I think on like Split Fiction, Mike and I will talk about. Maybe it'll be on like a Friday, maybe it'll be on a Saturday. We'll see how it goes. Then the Emperor, we'll figure it out.
If we did it on the Saturday, we just have to work it around the Saturday. I can do it because
exactly.
You know, with the adventure continues, and then making sure that I do the member streams.
Yes. Yep.
You know, we would just have to find a time that would work. And even if it was on a day I was doing a member stream, or you know, the adventure continues. You know, say we did it early in the morning for you, sometime in the afternoon for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just have to get it arranged to where we're not, you know, pushing ourselves too much.
Exactly, I agree.
To where we get burned out because you know I've done back-to-back streams before. And it's a long day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
Yep, I remember doing that.
But yeah, we'll start. We'll have to get some more stuff done. I haven't done any like when I did Joker 2 and some of the other stuff. I haven't done any movie reviews. I may if I see something or watch something again, but there's just not a lot of movies I want to watch, and so lately, especially. So
awesome.
Yep.
Is that it for you, Kesh?
Yeah, they
Okay.
just gotta get more stuff done. So, and I know Baron, I'm sure feels the same way with his own channel.
Yeah.
Before I promote what I'm doing, I do want to thank Tim for stopping by tonight. Thank you very much, Tim. Really appreciate it. Jason Fox of 540 Studio. Thank you, Jason. Thank you for that 13-month member chat. Thank you.
Yay.
DJ, thank you very much for stopping by. Steven, good to see you tonight, brother. I'll definitely stop by your channel tomorrow. But thank you for stopping by tonight, brother. Lady Miss, always like seeing you in the chat. Thank you for coming in. Tree Rock, thank you very much. And Anthony Manzano, thank you very much, Anthony. Excuse me. Good to see you, man. So, as far as what's coming up on Pacific414, I'm just going to give you a week's worth of stuff that's coming up, but I'm going to make it real quick. So, Tuesday, I'm going to be playing Transformers Rise of the Darkspark. Now, when I originally played that game, I thought it was a terrible game because of its controls and its mechanics, the hit detection, but I was thinking, especially after talking with Cash, maybe I should stream it. I know what I'm getting into. So if I bitch and complain about it, well, that's my fault. So Tuesday, I'll be playing Transformers Rise of the Darkspark.
and I'll find out if it's as bad as I remember. And then Wednesday, we will continue with part 2 of our watch party of the Hulk Hogan documentary from Netflix, and that'll be episodes 3 and 4. And of course, the Cosmi link will be in the chat for anybody who wants to watch, whether you're on Blaze, YouTube, or Rumble. Anyone who's interested is more than welcome to join us in Cosmi as we comment during the live stream. And then, of course, Thursday, I'll be playing more Black Myth Wukong at 6 p.m. Eastern. And on Saturday, this coming Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern, Baron and Fox Friday Nights will be joining me for The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion, where we are going to be watching and discussing The Cage. And not just any version of The Cage. We're going to be watching and discussing the version that has the introduction from Gene Roddenberry and the portions of The Cage that weren't used in the Menagerie that are in black and white, and then the portions that were used in the Menagerie in color. And then, of course, the commentary from Gene Roddenberry, excuse me, after the episode. And then, of course, next Sunday, and I did put a post on YouTube and also on X about this. So if anyone's interested in joining us next Sunday on Pop Talk, please shoot me a DM on Discord or on X. And also I posted the same message in Discord for anyone who's interested. But next Sunday is the 500th episode of Pacific414 Pop Talk. I want it to be a relaxed, laid back stream where we can talk about pretty much anything. So if you're interested in joining Baron, Cash, and myself for next Sunday's 500th episode of Pop Talk episode, please shoot me a DM on X or Discord. If you're a part of the Discord, just respond to the message. And if you see the message on X, which I'll make sure to actually pin it, then please, if you're interested, respond and I'll make sure to send you the invite link. It won't be an open panel, but I am willing to have people on if they want to come on and just sit back, relax, and enjoy the conversation. But until Tuesday's stream, thank you to everyone who came by to watch us, whether you're on Rumble, Blaze, or YouTube. Thank you very much. And until next time, everybody, take care.
Bye.
Autobots, transform and roll out!